Welcome and good morning. You're watching the 2023 Pennsylvania State Juniors 9-Ball Championship. This is the 18U division. My name is Frank Mialetti. I'm the CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool, and I actually have a special treat today. I have Steve Markle, also known as the Philly Flash, number 9 ranked in the world trick shot artist. He's going to do some commentary here with us today. How's it going, Steve?
It's going good, Frank. I appreciate you having me on the stream here for the first time.
Anytime. And if you have not checked out Steve, you should definitely check him out on YouTube. We actually do run a little video with Steve shooting. Tell us about yourself, Steve. Tell us about what everything you do in the trick shot world.
So as Frank mentioned, I'm currently world ranked 9th by the WPA. I just won the 2023 U.S. Nationals at the end of August and the beginning of September. So it was a big win. I did go on a little break to begin my career as a police officer prior to that. So that was actually my second event back, and I ended up winning the U.S. Nationals, taking down some of the top names in our game: Jason Lynch, Florian Kohler, and Abram Diaz. 3 players who I can call friends, and definitely a lot of talent between the 3. Yeah, the bracket was loaded there in the U.S. Nationals, and somehow second tournament back, I was able to figure it out to claim that title. So it's great to be back.
What is your slogan?
Redefining the laws of physics.
If you ever watch Steve shoot, Steve has shots that curve and curl and backwards, forwards. Theoretically, things that a ball should not be able to do, he makes them happen. All right, so we have our 2 juniors on the table right now. Currently shooting is Nico Conkle. Nico's a 652 Fargo. Nico came in, I believe, second at the U.S. Open in the SVB challenge there. He is playing Bryce Jacobs, 460 Fargo. This is a race to 7 on the winner's side, a race to 5 on the B side. 3 foul rule, call the 9 ball. You also have the push out after the break, alternate break. Bryce just makes this 8 in the corner. I think he's going to scratch.
That's unfortunate.
All right, that's going to be, Bryce is going to give him a shot there. It's also alternate break. I believe, I'm not sure where Bryce is from. Let me just pull that up. Folks, I'm admittedly very new when it comes to the junior players, so if there are some of the players here that I am missing, or I guess you would say incorrect with some of the information, please let me know. Bryce Jacobs. It does not tell me where Bryce is from. He's from the USA, that's all we know.
Fair enough.
Okay, this is going to be rack number 2. Okay, rack number 2. Nico is up 1-0 over Bryce. Sorry about that. Ooh, scratching the side.
That side pocket, man, seems to keep getting in there.
I was actually playing here last night on the stream, and that side pocket ate up about 2 or 3 balls from me.
It's the pocket. Nobody wants to go near there.
Okay, so Nico's going to have ball in hand. Nico has the 1 to shoot at. Going to want to come 1 rail for the 2 in the bottom left. Actually doesn't have any obstacles. 2 gets him to the 3. 3 to the pink 4. We also are running a 14U state championship today, also in coinciding with this 18U. The winners of each event will get the highly coveted Trophy Smack belt, donated to us by TrophySmack.com.
Yeah, walking in today, I've never seen the coveted belts until today, and
They're
it's
big,
definitely
ain't they?
something, man. Once you see it,
6 pounds of
it's
6 pounds
attractive.
of pure glory is what they were told.
Oh yeah, they're nice. They're sitting there in the showcase on display. They're nice belts, man. It's good quality.
I'll show you the other angle there in the
Yeah,
background. You
there
see
they
the
are, right
belts.
there. Yeah, they look good, man. You could tell that Trophy Smack does a good job putting
they're
them together,
fantastic.
creating them. It's nice.
You should
it's
see
nice.
the belt we're getting made for the Matchroom event that we have. That thing's going to be huge. I think Steve Austin would be jealous of that one. Each one of these events also has $1,000 added by PA Pro-Am, and that was regardless of field size, so it didn't matter if 20 kids showed up, 10 kids, 50, it doesn't matter. We say we're going to add money to the event, we added the cash to the event. All right, Nico has the 5 on the side. He's going to draw over for the 6. Beautiful shot by Nico. He's straight in on a 6, slight angle, so he's going to do is punch it off the rail.
Keep that ball off the ground. Seems like he's in good shape here. That's great.
All right, he's going to have the 7 into the corner and draw back. He should be able to play all 3 balls in the corner, 7, 8, and 9. We have a couple new children. Okay, I might use the word children, but more junior probably sounds better. We have a couple new juniors in the events today that have never played in events before. My little buddy over there, Nick Cruz, he's his first time playing, and I think Nick's 13. He didn't want to play in the bar table event. He only wanted to play on the 9-foot table.
Listen, man,
love it.
he wants to play at a higher
I love it,
competition.
yeah.
I like the idea of that. It's like he's putting his extension on here for the 8-ball. It's Q extension.
Oh, he's went out too far. Too far.
I think that's not how he drew it up. Let's see
Nah.
if we can maybe bank this 9-ball into the corner.
Yeah, I
there.
see him going
Side
on.
pocket.
Yeah, probably going to back it in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Looks like they'll probably just come across. And I'm thinking if he doesn't make it, he's going to leave the cue ball right around that area there. He could also go in the corner with it, but I think it's a riskier shot.
It's a tough shot in the corner there. I'm thinking this side for sure here. That looks like what he's going with.
Okay, we're
Surprised
both
both
wrong.
of us, and he made it, so that's even better.
Okay, so Nico's
Shot
going
by
to take
Nico.
a 2-0 lead here in a race to 7. All right, we want to wish everybody Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Whatever holiday you celebrate, just have a great time doing it. Looks like we're lagging behind here in the score. The score is 2-0. Nico over Bryce. Let's see if I can update the score here. Nico to break. Cue ball got kicked. Dry break. It's going to be Bryce's chance at the table.
He has a clear path there with the 1-ball. Cue ball in the center of the table.
If you're just joining us, we're here at Philadelphia at Bluegrass Billiards. I'm with PA Pro-Am, the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships, and the newly formed Pennsylvania Open Matchroom Rankings event, which will happen here in September of 2024. We're immensely excited to be paired up with Matchroom and have a tournament with them. Okay, I see Bryce.
Looks like he might be
2-9
trying a
combo.
2-9 combo there. Okay, this should be interesting.
9 on the break in this format does not count. Also, if you make the 9 on the break, it is a spot.
Looks like he's got some clearance, just enough.
What do you do here,
Get
Steve?
that
Do you
two
roll?
ball.
Do you roll this like lightly, or do you kind of give it a little bit of oomph? So if you miss it, you get it out of the way.
I'm thinking a light roll here.
Light roll. Okay.
Yeah, light roll just to get it off. If he doesn't make the 9. Little light, right, just like that.
Great
That's what I
shot by
would've done there.
by Bryce Jacobs. He's going to get himself on the board. It's going to be 2-1. Give you a few seconds preview here, guys, of what Steve does in his videos.
Yeah, I know that guy.
Yeah, right?
Looks familiar. Always love that shot right there. Not an easy one.
Starburst, that one's called, right?
Starburst.
Yeah.
It's my PA Pro MP has their home studio here. That's my home studio, right in my living room.
What's your dog's name? Molly used to be your other dog, right? The dog.
Coco. So
Coco?
Coco was my chocolate lab.
Okay.
I used to have him on the table doing masse shots, and that corner pocket right there,
Again,
side
ate
pocket
it
right
up.
there, again eating it up. Coco was the chocolate lab. Now my new dog here, he's my golden retriever. His name's Duke.
Duke.
Duke is
Okay.
sometimes a little hesitant to be on the pool table. He's young, he's scared, and
Do you remember my Yorkie? That you,
oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
She loved when I used to have a Yorkie. I used to put
She used
her
to
on
walk
the
around
table.
on the pool table and used to call her the boss.
Yeah, with the
Yep,
boss.
that
We
was
used,
the
to
boss.
we used to shoot balls underneath her, and
Yeah, it's fun, man, especially when they're okay being up on the pool table.
I have a bulldog now that it's too slobbery. She'll start licking balls. It's just not good.
Yeah, yeah, that kind of dog tends to be a little wet when it comes to the getting on the pool table. It's good little combo right there.
Just had a little bit of a rule question we had to answer. I think the 6 ball is probably going to be his toughest shot on this table. Play the 3 fairly soft. Get himself up for the 4. Nico has a nice sweet stroke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw this ball, I think. All right, yeah, good shot. Check our other angles here. I think he's going to come up to the short side of it. Good shot by Nico.
Yeah, it's a great position right there.
And just go ahead and roll the 6 down to the corner. Play the 8 into the bottom right.
Now, ultimately, how do you decide in a junior event who goes on the screen?
Honestly, I don't decide. I let digital pool decide it.
Okay. Okay.
Mainly, we go with A side matchups.
Yep.
Unless there's no A side matches that are going right now, then we'll go with a B side matchup. Now, if I do see like a big monster matchup, like when we had our 10-ball state championship here, one of the matches was Lucas Werner and Kevin West. It's two 720 plus players.
Okay.
The moment I saw that, I started, yeah, that one's going on the stream.
That's a good one there.
But especially with the juniors, I don't really know a lot of the junior players. So for me, they're all basically going to get, I wouldn't call it fair shots, but they're all just going to, whatever comes up is going to come up.
Okay.
But ideally, I do try to pick good matchups if I know a player is maybe a little lower in skill than another player. I probably sometimes won't put them up.
Soft stroke there, making the 8-ball. Easy shot on the 9.
I can definitely tell you who's going to be going on the stream next week, though. On that particular stream next week. We have the champ himself, Shane Van Boning, is going to be in town. We're going to be doing an event called An Evening with Shane. Miss Trouble's going to be putting that on. That's going to be at Ballbuster Billiards at 3265 South 61st Street in Philadelphia. It actually says the entry fee there was $40, but we backed that down to $20. So $20 to get in and spend the night with Shane Van Boning is well worth it. If you're interested in that, reach out to me. I can definitely get you on the list there. There's also a VIP ticket there where you can spend an hour and a half with Shane prior to the start of the night. All right, rack number 5. Nico is up 3-1. Nico makes a ball on this side. Let's see on the overhead. I believe he has everything. Oh, something just hit the camera. Last night that was actually really straight.
Still looks good to me though.
Yeah. This is actually going to be our last event with this current light setup. We have our Predator light just came in the other day. We're going to get that set up. And we're going to probably start upgrading all the lights first. You can actually hit that really good. Check that replay. Broke through the ball real nice. Plays this ball into the corner. He's going to play the 3. He should play the 3 and the 4, both in the same pocket.
Just a little bit of draw, nice soft stroke, hit that long rail.
So what's next for you in the trick shot world, Steve? What do you have coming up?
We have a few shows coming up in January, and then after the shows, the big event we have is the World Championship, and that's going to be hosted in Bay City, or that's going to be in Bay City, Michigan.
Okay.
The
funny that they have a
Club
Bay
of
City in
America.
Michigan.
Yeah, I know, right? It's going to be a cold one for sure. Michigan in February. We're not really looking forward to the weather there.
I'm sure Caroline's going to bundle up.
She's thrilled. I feel like every day we're getting a new package and something to keep her warm. She has some thick jackets coming in, thicker jeans, thicker leggings, hats. So she's getting prepared at this point.
She's going to load up on her Starbucks app.
Exactly. But it's going to be the World Championship. We actually have the Boys and Girls Club of America sponsoring that event.
Oh wow, that's a good sponsor.
Yeah, they seem like they're really on board with what we're doing there. They seem to be really interested in making this event a good one and just doing it right. Definitely looking forward to that. I'm preparing, like I said, fresh off of the U.S. Nationals win. I'm trying to win the World Championship. That's definitely the Super Bowl for trick shots there.
It's been a really awesome feat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Nico's going to play the 8 into the corner. He's going to come 2 rails for the 9 on the bottom left.
Yeah, he does have a very consistent, good stroke.
Yeah.
But you definitely could tell he plays with confidence as well.
And Nico plays that in the bottom left. He's going to go up 4-1 in a race to 7. We're muted. You can talk. Okay, we have Nico's looking at the fours. He's going to play it into the corner, I believe. Off the 6. And that's going to hold up in the pocket. To be honest with you, this one's a little new for me, running 2 brackets at the same time. Like, I've run multiple brackets before, but having the same players in 2 brackets is a little tough.
Good thing is you have good help with your wife there.
Oh yeah, Mindy's.
I'm watching her run around.
Yeah, she's jumping around.
She's good, man. That's what it's all about, teamwork.
She actually, she plays well too. She's almost 500 Fargo. She
Cool.
plays on the JP New Tour.
Awesome.
I think we're going to get her in a.
She knows the game.
Definitely, I think we're going to get her in possibly in a WPBA event next year.
Cool. Like I always said, you play at a higher competition, you're always going to get better. So
Absolutely.
it just makes you elevate your game, and obviously, even you get in there, you don't place where you want to. You're still going to learn from playing amongst the best. So
Comes Bryce to the table, looking to maybe do a 5-8.
So I would say his elevation. See, the more elevated you are like that, the accuracy of the shot is going to go away.
Okay.
So again, just
So like a 3/4 elevation versus.
yeah, you want to go lower. You definitely want to go a little lower there, because what that does too is the higher you go, it's almost like it's a massé stroke. You aim a half a tip to the left on that jump shot by accident, you're going to put spin on the ball, which is going to change your aim point for that shot.
Okay.
These jump cues, how they're making them these days, it's almost like they say let the club do the work. Just let the jump cue do the work. Less elevation on it.
Guess we're gonna. What? Alright. He goes 6 into the 8. Gets a nice little bounce there off the side point of the pocket. Nico's going to come down 1 rail for the 7. Should play the 7 and the 9 into the same pocket.
This is where that nice, smooth, soft stroke's going to come in handy here. Not to ever hit it too much. Just let the 7 contact. Just roll out right there.
Okay, Nico's going to take a score of 5-1 currently.
It's nice to see all these junior players coming out here today.
Absolutely.
I think before Bluegrass Billiards and PA Pro-Am came along, I think Philadelphia as an area was really lacking a lot of this.
Yeah,
Even
that was
tournaments in
one of the
general.
main reasons when we created this was to essentially bring that the pro presence back, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, and especially a big city like Philadelphia, we have a lot of great local players, but it seemed like they were always going elsewhere for big events.
Exactly.
Now with PA Pro-Am Pool, they're bringing them.
They're all starting to come here now. We've had a lot of really good players that have been coming to our events. And then, obviously with the Matchroom event that we have coming up, when I say coming up, it's 9 months from now. You know, it's going to be a huge event for us.
Yeah, it's a big one there.
All right, rack number 7. Nico is up 5-1 over Bryce. Bryce actually been playing well this match, though. He just a couple unlucky rolls here and
Yeah,
there.
that side pocket got him a few times, unfortunately.
Yeah, this score could be a little different depending on 1 or 2 shots that would be made.
And these two players, Bryce and Nico, they've hit some incredible shots along the way.
I tell you, watching these juniors
Great
play,
players.
like I watched some of these juniors at the U.S. Open when they played in the SVB Open, and man, they were really like grown adult level players.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, and they're as long as they stick to it, they're only going to continue
Oh,
to get better
absolutely.
too. And you know, it's fun watching a lot of these junior players throughout the years. I remember when, let's take Sky Woodward for an example. I remember watching him. He was just a little guy at the
At the
Super
Expo,
Billiard
yeah.
Fairs. Just watching him just improve his game throughout the years, and now look at him. He's, you know, a shoe-in every year for the Moscone Cup. You know,
Bryce played a little safe there over top of the 5 too. That's a good shot. Do they have any kind of well, obviously with the Moscone Cup, do they have any kind of team events when it comes to trick shots?
So we used to have the ESPN World Cup of Trick Shots, which was every single year, and they ended up canceling that. I was the last player. I was part of the last tournament there that they had before it was canceled. That was back in 2013. So that's ESPN World Cup of Trick Shots, Team USA versus Team Europe. So I would like to see ESPN bring that back, especially watching just watching everything else on ESPN. It's pretty interesting how kind of
Cornhole.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's,
the other day I was flipping through channels. I saw a slapping competition.
slap bet. Yeah,
So that was pretty interesting. Just
I
to
got in
think.
trouble in school for doing slap bets, and now all of a
Yeah.
sudden these guys are making hundreds of thousands off of it.
And what I thought was interesting, it was the one guy was sponsored by Monster. He had a Monster logo on his pants, Monster
Jeez.
Energy drinks. And I'm thinking, this is insane how a company like that is putting their logo on somebody slapping another person. But hey, I guess
yeah,
it's great.
absolutely. And we
Guess
can't
it's great marketing.
and we can't get it in pool.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's only gonna continue to grow.
It's getting there.
Yeah, it's getting there. I can tell you, Matchroom is definitely a big example of an organization that's trying to grow the sport, everything that they're doing as well.
Yeah,
So-
I reached out to some big name companies for my matchroom event to see if they would be interested. A couple of liquor companies.
Yep.
Currently in talks right now with a liquor company that if everything goes well, we're going to sign on with them, and they're actually going to produce us our own whiskey.
Cool.
So we'll have
Awesome.
a PA Pro-Am whiskey,
Ah, that's awesome.
which will be, and it's a Pennsylvania-based company too, so it'll be, really nice to be able to work with
Yeah.
local company versus a local global company, I guess you would call it.
Yep, that's a good addition there, especially being made in PA and
Yeah.
bringing a professional event to PA. So that's a good collaboration you have there.
I pretty much built like the second floor of the Jack Daniels building, so I mean I was kind of waiting for them to throw something at me, but it didn't work out the way we wanted it to.
Sounds like a lot of unanswered emails.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know how it is when I as a
from
trick
somebody
shot player,
getting sponsorship.
trying to go after certain sponsorships, trying to sell it a certain way. So I did do a commercial for Evan Williams whiskey.
I remember, yeah.
So they approached me about it. I said, okay, let's make it happen, and we filmed that in New York and used it for a bunch of YouTube advertisements. It was cool watching, clicking a random YouTube video, and then I pop
Seeing
up as
yourself
the
pop up.
advertisement. So it's a
And then
cool
you did one
experience.
with Cadillac, right?
It was Lincoln.
Lincoln,
So it was
that's it, yeah.
it's back in 2019. It was the 2019 Lincoln Nautilus, where they filmed 2 commercials. One was that was on national TV with Matthew McConaughey. For that one, I pretty much had to coach him up. So if you notice all the fancy shots that were in that commercial, it wasn't Matthew McConaughey shooting them. It was me.
Ah,
But
nice.
then we filmed the fun one, which was just me. It was called Control on Cue. Ooh,
Ooh, Nico's going to hold that ball.
stuff. That one was called Control on Cue, and that was just me, and it was just an awesome experience.
Anytime you get to work with any kind of a star, or just, I mean, even Lincoln themselves, you know,
Yeah.
they've been around for over 100 years.
Yeah, just the money that they put into that production was just insane. I remember day one walking on set and thinking, man, I think I underquoted them a little bit.
Exactly. Go back to the renegotiating table before we shoot a ball.
Yeah. Nah, they paid pretty well. Picked me up in a black SUV at my house, dropped me off at the airport, picked me up again at the airport in a black SUV, chauffeured me around, and it was a good feeling. I was out in San Francisco doing that for 8 days.
That's actually, yeah, just to be able to go travel and then do that kind of stuff is really cool.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it's a good experience. If you do want to see that, it's on YouTube as just type in Markle, that's Markle, and then do Control on Cue, and that's the commercial there.
Okay, so Bryce Jacobs got himself another rack. It's 5-2 currently. The
Maybe
score hasn't updated yet.
gave himself good position to pocket the one ball there.
Let me give you some scores from around this particular tournament. On this event right now, we have the score 5-2 here. Aiden Wagner has defeated Nick Cruz. He goes on to the next round. We're still waiting for Skylar. So we have Skylar Hess and Thomas Ross will probably be our next matchup here on the stream table. And then we have Jose Vicente and Jake Jackson. They'll wind up playing each other in a little bit. Then in our 14U division, so Skylar Hess has actually just won her match in the 14U. She'll play Aiden McDowell in the next round. Jose Vicente and D'Angelo Jaws Spain are playing their matchup now. That should be a good one.
Yeah, I watched some of Jaws' videos on YouTube.
Yeah, Jaws plays pretty well.
Yeah, he's a good player.
His father's an instructor also.
Even better.
I think the whole family is. I think the mom's an instructor also. I think the whole family plays. Even like the little his little sister. I think she's like 5-6 years old.
Wow.
She plays.
That's cool.
Yeah,
You gotta
pool
love it.
Yeah, pool playing family. I like it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Makes it fun, and obviously they learn from each other. So
Bryce with a nice long distance 3.
movement on that.
Yeah, he had a little. He actually had a little movement in his backswing. Maybe a slight little pause. I think would have helped him
A
there.
little pause. I don't think he hit that cue ball where he wanted to hit it
Absolutely
either.
not. Yeah.
That comes with the hard stroke, kind of like how we were talking with the jump shot. You know,
Yeah.
you try and overpower that ball, and you lose focus on your end point where you're hitting that cue ball. Just don't overstroke it.
All right, so Nico plays the safe, semi-safe. It's going to leave Bryce a tough shot. It's just cool seeing all the young kids walk around here, like looking like pro players. Yeah, they have the jerseys on
Yep,
and
the
everything.
attire.
Like it's,
Hey, listen, if you look good, you feel good.
yeah, the
and
good,
you
feel good, play good. Absolutely.
I'm a firm believer in that.
If I could shoot every match in a suit, I would.
That'll get hot pretty quick.
Okay, so Bryce moving a little bit here. He's going to have a shot on the 5. Get himself to the 6.
Get in there.
And it falls. There you
you
go.
Bruce. Tell it's fun too because you have all the parents here watching their kids play.
Yeah.
And it's fun. You're watching them. They're all focused in. I love to see it. You know, you always want to see your child do well, and it's just cool seeing that.
Yeah, I made sure to prior just let the parents know that their players are their children are the players. Mom and dad shouldn't be involved in everything.
Yep.
And
Yep.
they all seem very cool with it. They're no problem. We'll set off to the side and
Yeah, and that seems to be what's going on here.
It's funny. All the junior players, when the doors open, we open the doors at 9 o'clock, and good shot by Nico.
Yeah.
That's my point. They're all on time. The adults,
Yep.
man, they walk in late. They show up when they feel like it.
Oh yeah. Yep. They're ready to go.
Yeah, the kids have all the professionalism in the world.
Yeah. I think kind of a little bit of a controversy on the pro tour there too. Some of the I guess personalities on that pro tour. Some of the players there,
Yeah.
so they junior players see that, and that's how they learn. But this crew here, they're all class acts.
I do like the personality though in the Moscone Cup. I like the trash talking. I like the crowd aspect of it. Some people are purists. They want no noise, but I would actually, if it was me, I would encourage the crowd to scream at them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the crowd getting involved there. That's the perfect event
Yeah.
for it. I mean, this isn't golf; it's pool. It's
I know a lot of people weren't happy with Team Europe coming out with the Federer masks.
yep.
I'm sure Federer's laughing at it. Like they're all for, like you know those guys.
Oh yeah.
They all mess around with each other. Some people take it a little
They
bit
do.
to heart,
They
but
do.
I think it's fun.
I might be biased, but I think when it comes to the gloating and celebrating, I think Team USA looks a lot cooler doing it.
Yeah,
I
right.
think some of the Europe
Absolutely.
celebrations are just don't like them sometimes.
Nah.
There's a particular player that keeps doing, I guess, his celebratory. I don't even know what you call it.
The shush.
Every time I see it, I'm thinking,
Mr.
man,
Filler.
Exactly. It looks horrible. But hey, listen, they played well, so
Yeah.
guess they can do what they want.
Yeah, I can't compete against Josh Filler, so I really can't have
Nope.
anything to say about it.
Not at all.
Carter, Glad, Feller, cheese. So we're moving along a little bit here in the divisions. So Nico is on the hill playing Bryce. He's 6'2" right now. And Bryce is playing well. He just a couple balls just didn't go his way.
He pocketed the one ball there.
Check our overhead.
It's got a clear path on the two.
Yeah, I gotta fix that camera in between matches here. I tell you, I'm very nervous about. To be honest with you, I'm very nervous about commentating the juniors matches because I'm nervous that I don't want to hurt any confidence level if I say, oh, that was not a good shot or anything like that. So
Yeah.
I'm like carefully choosing the words that I say because I don't want to hurt anybody's self-esteem, especially these. I mean, I'm sure these kids have heard it before, but I just,
Oh, yeah.
I definitely want to coach them along in the pool world.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's different. Think about all the matches you've commentated since you
Yeah.
began with PA Pro and pool.
Exactly.
Even before that, it's
Yeah,
different
and
with
I
the
have some
juniors.
friends that play in it. I don't like what you said about me. Shut up, but like
yeah,
these are like juniors. These are players that we have to give them every opportunity to excel in pool.
absolutely.
I mean, I wholeheartedly think with the juniors, I'm going to have a future world champion. That's going to, 5-10 years from now, I can share videos about them playing in my events.
Yeah.
And remember that kid was 15 years old, and
And your events came out. Yeah.
absolutely.
Ooh,
Just
combo
missed the
there.
floor.
Little-
That was a terrible shot, Nico. I know Nico's going to mess around with him, but
Yeah. 6-2. We'll see if Bryce has anything left in him here. Obviously, he's a good player. I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
he
been in
could-
this
he
situation
actually might be able
before.
to
He's
make
made some
both
great shots.
three and a 4. Ethan Droge is actually waiting in the next round. He gets the winner of this matchup. 14U matches going now. Skylar and Aiden McNally will be the next round. Jose Vicente and D'Angelo are playing. This is the 14U bracket. We just sent out Carter Gladfelter and Chase Gerber, Aiden Carey and Jake Jackson. I'm hoping by next year when we do the juniors event next year that we'll have multiple tables. So we'll have a 14 and we'll have a 14U and an 18U still, but we'll have multiple streams.
Cool.
Streams
Cool.
for the 14 and the 18. Great shot by
The
Nico.
way things are going for you, I'm sure
Yeah.
you'll have even more players next year, and
Absolutely.
the year after
Well,
that.
we're
even
gonna. I
more.
think we're
Guys
gonna
are
do the
growing quick.
juniors event next year with the matchroom event.
Cool.
So bring them in, let them see the pros.
Yep. Nah, that's a good. That would be awesome.
For that, well, when the matchroom event happens, we're actually gonna have digital pool come in and put a camera on every table here. So we'll have 20-something cameras.
Sounds like a lot of commentating.
Yeah.
Lot
Actually,
going on.
So what we're going to do with that, it's funny you say that, with that particular setup, we're actually going to invite
Get
streamers.
out of there. There you go.
We're going to invite streamers from around the country that want to ingest the stream into their own live stream
Cool.
and then invite them to commentate.
Yep.
So table 1 might have a commentator from California on his couch commentating. Table 2 might have a commentator from Sweden. We're just going to invite them all to
that's
kind of
cool.
get in.
I noticed they did that at the
The International.
the international.
I was one of the guys that they invited to come in.
Yeah, a lot of different voices, perspectives,
Yeah.
and that's a cool way to do it.
At one point I had like 1,200 viewers watching at once. It was great. And I actually did that from my back room in my house. I was feeling under the weather. I literally had a blanket wrapped around my head. 1 second here. Nico's going to close this match out. He's going to win 7-2. That's going to put him on to the next round. It's going to put Bryce Jacobs into the B side. I'm sure we'll see Bryce in a little bit here. One of his next matchups.
Good shooting by both players.
Yeah, both players play
Yeah.
real well. So we'll move that on. I'll put Ethan up against Nico next round. And our next stream matchup here will be Skylar Hess versus Thomas Ross. That's actually a pretty even matchup too. Skylar is PA Pro-Am sponsored junior. She's a 545 Fargo. Thomas Ross is a 528 Fargo. So that should be
a close one.
yeah, it should be pretty evenly matched. But what I was saying about the international with the stream, I wasn't feeling good. I had a blanket wrapped around my head. I was sitting in my computer chair and just commentating matches all night. And Mindy kept bringing me up like drinks, and
Sounded like you were comfortable commentating.
it was fun.
Yeah.
I kept telling everybody, though, I said I'm not feeling good, so I have a little nasally sound to me, and people were sending me on the top left-hand corner. I had the little tip jar there. People were sending me money to go get cough medicine, go get cough drops.
They're looking out for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
I got fans.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, now there's B-side matchups going. We'll push Aiden McDowell and Skylar's 14U match. We'll push that for now so we can get this match going. Okay. We got Tommy Ross here, nicknamed the Chili Pepper, versus Skylar Hess, the Ice Princess. Race to 7 on the A side. Pretty evenly matched here. 528 Fargo from Thomas and 545 Fargo from Sky. Thomas is just going to miss that by about an inch or two in the corner. Ball's going to dress up for Sky to possibly make it into the side pocket. Okay, Sky's going to have the 9 ball in the bottom right corner. Okay, and Sky's going to take a 1-0 lead and a race to 7. Okay, rack number 2, Skylar leading 1-0. And Sky makes the ball in the corner. She has a shot on the 1, but doesn't look like she has the best shot on the 1 for position. I'm going to look for her to play safe here. Luke Walker, so I don't have the actual age definition from some of the federations like the JIC and the BSF or BEF. For my particular tournaments, I consider 18 and under as junior players. All right, and Steve Markle's back here with us, guys. He's going to join us for their second matchup also. It's a nice hit by Thomas. Push that cue ball down there. What do you mean by that, Luke?
Oh boy.
Like even matchups, or like I don't. There's so our events are non-handicapped, so there's no handicap based on Fargo or anything like that. It's just open races.
Thomas Ross, Skylar Hess.
I think he's got the coolest nickname. Nico Conkle's mom said it that Thomas's nickname is the Chili Pepper.
The Chili Pepper.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fitting. As long as he accepts it and he's okay with it, I think that's that should be one that sticks for a long time with him.
Yes, Luke. This tournament's co-ed, so maybe when I accidentally, when Thomas was shooting at the table, I may have referred to Thomas as she by accident, but it was I was probably meaning Sky. Yeah, this is a co-ed tournament, so male female, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, it fell at the last second.
Moving it well.
Skylar actually has been on this table before. She placed third this year in the 2023 Pennsylvania Women's State Championship for 8-ball. She made through a pretty impressive field, actually. Wound up being Brianna Miller, number 1, won the tournament, and Elise Key came in second. Sky third.
The cue ball well on this.
Yeah, Sky does.
Here.
Sky plays very well.
Ooh, Jarred the 7.
Yeah, just kind of rattled a little bit. All right, that'll give Thomas his chance to play the 7. I believe he can see it. Let's see the side angle view of that. Not the overhead. There's my overhead carries. Now it's actually, he's going to have to swerve a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit there.
Excuse the camera angle, guys. I think it got bumped earlier today when we were cleaning the table, so I'll have to, when we get a few minute break in between matches, and get up there and reposition it. He's got to hit this a little firm now. Doesn't want to hit it soft.
He's got it.
Yeah, he hit it good.
He's got it. Great shot right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Little top shot. He left himself a little tough shot on the 8, but that's a great kick shot right there.
With the 8-ball here, if I was Thomas, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't try to manipulate the cue ball. I would just make the 8. You're going to have a shot on the 9.
Yeah, especially where it's sitting on the table.
Exactly. Just avoid the side pocket. Just cut the 8 to the corner.
Just enough space to do it.
Yeah, I think he was worried about the side pocket. When I was showing the replay, he was looking at the side pocket a little bit. It's going to give Sky her opportunity at the table. She's going to cut the... Sky will cut the 8 into the top right corner. Look for her to come 1, possibly 2 rails. She has to avoid the side pocket. Take a little bit of a longer shot on the 9. But I would expect the 9 into the bottom left corner. And this guy kind of overcuts the ball.
Overcut. Hey, listen.
She leaves him
up pretty good.
Yeah, she leaves him tough and long. He's going to have to come up with a shot here.
Hard time with this one. This is not an easy shot.
No, not at all.
Anybody. See what he's thinking. I mean, even if you're looking for, I mean, the cut's hard, the bank shot's hard. It's gonna be a tough one. Looks like he's calling that back corner pocket. So he's gonna go with the bank.
See what he does with the shot.
He tried the bank.
Mm.
It's a hard bank.
Absolutely. Hard bank.
Like he gave a
Yeah, it's going to give a shot.
Gave a good shot
Sorry,
there for
Skylar,
Sky,
a shot
yeah.
on the 9.
Just don't see her missing it. She's calling it in the corner pocket there. There it is
All right,
right there,
Skylar
with
puts the
confidence.
9 down. He's going to go up 2-0 and a race to 7.
Like as the day goes on,
Yeah,
room's filling up a little bit around
Absolutely.
here at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia.
Luke, actually, Skylar has been playing with some of the pros. She went down to the Predator 10-ball Open in Puerto Rico last month.
Yep.
And we're looking to possibly in the future, we're going to get Sky some lessons with Bean Hung, 730 Fargo female player, and then her and Brianna are going to do some work together.
Won one of your events.
She did. She won the women's 9-ball, yeah. She actually won 2 of my events. She won the Open 10-ball back in January.
Okay. Yep.
And then she won the ladies 9-ball.
Sky's already
That was a
good
monster
player.
field. There was like 60-something players. Emily Duddy, Brianna, Sophia Mist. There was some killers in that one.
Yeah, I remember seeing the pictures, thinking about all the talent that you were up right there.
Yeah.
Scratching on the side.
Luke, I'll check with Skylar after this match. I believe I could be wrong, so I'll check and get the actual accuracy. I believe Skylar has a winning record against Savannah. I do know they've played a bunch of times. I just don't know when what the record is anymore with them. All those juniors, they play in all those different JIC events and travel. Man, those juniors put a lot of time and effort in.
It's tough. I mean, obviously, all these juniors most of them are still in school and trying to balance being a good pool player, making these events, and
it's all about balance. Like Sky's an A student. I think she's got like a 3.89 or 3.9 GPA.
Wow.
On top of what she does, it's just it's so impressive.
Balancing the two.
Yeah.
Right then, yeah.
She actually wants to be a brain surgeon.
Well, hey, listen, if she's getting good grades in school.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, that's the focus on school.
Yeah. A lot of schooling after schooling. So
I told her, I said, if you become a brain surgeon, the money you'll make off of brain surgery, you can have that time to go play pool and play these events and everything.
Absolutely. And she's getting to the age where I guess college is starting to, you really have to think about what you want to do. It's not like she's real young to where she's saying, I want to be a brain surgeon, and then it doesn't happen.
She's 14 years old. I mean, she's
good
been doing this for 5-6 years already. She's a veteran at 14.
Good
it's
for her.
crazy.
Yep.
Just trying to check in on some of these other matchups, see if there's anything pending. I think we're good for now. Aiden Wagner and Ryan Hoffman are having a battle back and forth. It's a 4-3 right now, Aiden. 3-1 Chase Gerber over Carter Gladfelter in the 14U. Jake Jackson is currently up 4-0 over Aiden Carey. Sky misses the 6, a little uncharacteristic. She's trying to hold for the 7. All right, it's going to give Thomas his chance at the. I think he should just go back and forth. Play the 6 in, little high English. Cut the 6.
6, bring the cue ball
Yeah.
just off that rail.
Just come back and backing up if it's available to
Avoids
be
that
there.
9 ball there.
Yeah, I think Sky should. When Sky shot the 6, I would have probably drew it and came around the 7.
6 ball doesn't seem to want to go.
Pretty much just like Thomas did there. So he was lower or higher, so he wasn't able to get around it. But right, Sky with a chance to shoot the 8 ball in to get down to the 9.
Oh.
She got on the 9 too. That's gonna leave a tough shot for Thomas.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to play the 8 into the corner, and he can't jack up, so he has to go high. Yeah, so he's gonna have to.
With that, anything off the rail, when that cue ball is that close, man, it makes it difficult to level the shot even higher.
I wonder if the shot here would be to essentially play off the left side of the 8. Put the 8 up here and bring the cue ball back down.
Looks like he's aiming left side of it. Ooh, no, right side there.
Not a bad shot. Not a bad shot at all to put it down there.
Left Skyler up against the rail, short rail as well. Rail tries to play safety as well. Looks like
He's safety back. We have a little
looks like she
safe battle
had
here.
him- kept him close to the 9, so he's going to have to hit that 8 ball elevated again. Again, not an easy shot trying to hit close to the ball like that.
Not at all. I just pinned it at the top there for you, Rush. Both leaving themselves, both players putting some good safe play on each other. See, Thomas is going to react to this shot.
Little miscue.
Yeah, Thomas miscued on that. You can hear it from where we're sitting.
Not a good sound.
No, the worst sound in the world. Oh, Sky answers it back. There's 2 sounds in pool that are very distinctive to me. The sound of a miscue and the sound of the little bottle that has the little, they call them the pills, you know, for playing like Harrigan. You shake that bottle, I'm like a little dog. I can hear that sound from a mile away. I come
Yep,
running.
2 distinct sounds.
Yeah, if I'm 6 blocks down the road and somebody shakes that pill box in the pool hall and ears perk up, I'm on my way.
Yep.
All right, 2-1. Skylar Hess over Thomas Ross. Thomas gets himself onto the board. Okay, rack number 4. Skylar's break. She's up 2-1. Trying to see if we can get some updates on that 14U matchup between Jose Vicente and D'Angelo Spain.
I was just prior to this, just watching a little bit. Two very good players.
Yeah, they play real
head-to-head,
strong, both of them.
As I'm watching, not many balls were being missed. Great position play and 14 under. A lot of good players back there that came out for this event.
I've been to a couple of Brad Silver's events down there in South Jersey at Cue Ball Billiards. That's where Jose Vicente plays out of. And he's there on the Friday night chip tournaments, and he's consistently in the money.
Bright future for him.
No,
That's for
absolutely,
sure.
yes. 600 at 14 years old, and
Yeah. Monster player there at that age.
he also gets coached by the great Jose Garcia, former 14-1 pro player who's phenomenal. All right, Sky's got a little bit of a tough shot here. Thomas put her in a good spot.
Kick that cue ball, make contact. Oof.
Close.
Ball in hand. I mean, it's pretty fair layout. Looking at the 1 to 2.
Yeah, I don't see any obstacles.
Pretty open. Yeah.
Maybe 2 to the 3 might be tough, or 4 to the 5. But if she gets good on the, if Thomas gets good onto the 3, play the 3 into the corner, come one rail for the 4.
Hey, it's all part of the process, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, Thomas drew a little too much off of that 3, so he's gonna have some work to do with that shot.
Bang shot. A little long on it. Skyler comes to the table up 2 to 1.
Five to 6 could be a slight little bit challenging for her, but I think she can just come off one rail. Charles Roy, yes, Moscone Cup will be on at Bluegrass today. If you guys are in the area, definitely come down, watch these young men and women play. Also have the Moscone Cup on. The Team USA make their epic comeback.
Oh yeah, that would be nice, right?
I don't. It was just a tough year for them. It happens in pool.
It does.
You and I have been in tournaments where we've gone in there thinking we're going to beat everybody and lose 5-0.
Yep.
It happens.
Yeah. I agree. Just seemed early on that Team Europe was just not missing.
No. And if
Not
they did miss, they
missing.
missed
It's-
very well
oh,
every
yeah.
time. All right. Some
They
skies.
came ready to play, that's for sure.
They just have, I mean, sometimes you get it. Sometimes, in sports, you have that team that becomes dominant for a little bit. Or
Mhm.
look at baseball.
Okay.
The Latin American players are, for a couple of years, were the dominant force in baseball. They were
Yeah.
just,
Yep.
Okay, Thomas at the table has a 6. We'll play the 6 into the opposite corner and roll forward for the 7. Has a chance to tie this game up. MC, I actually know Shane very well. Shane doesn't overly coach. He doesn't actually coach a lot on the players. Especially when it comes to the Moscone Cup, those players don't necessarily do a lot of coaching. It's more of a camaraderie type situation, I guess you would say.
I mean, at that level, obviously, all them players that they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're going to
stage.
Ooh, Thomas missed the 7.
And they know when something's not going right. They know the adjustments. They know how to figure it out. But like you said, it's camaraderie.
Sometimes an adjustment on the Moscone Cup, or just even in pool in general, like guy banks the 7.
Great bank shot, leaves yourself in good
I mean, 1 inch to the left or the right could be the one ball going in the side pocket.
Exactly.
And you break and run versus a dry break.
We say it's a game of inches.
Absolutely.
It's a game of millimeters. And pool,
one of the biggest heartfelt losses I ever had, I lost by 2 inches.
Yep.
All right, this guy's going to cut that ball back.
Good shot.
We're going to go up 3-1. Speaking about Shane Van Boning, he's going to be on the stream next Saturday night. It's going to be at Ballbuster Billiards in Philadelphia, 3265 61st Street. He'll be on this stream. We'll be doing an event. We'll be playing my good buddy Zay Fulton, who won the tournament to be able to play Shane. Zay and I played about 30-something racks last night. Or 2 nights ago, actually. And we're going to have him next week, so guys, tune into that. Rush, I actually have 3 Aidens in the building today. Which one?
Yes, it's a popular name, huh?
Yep.
Aiden. I saw a Bryce for Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a Bryce here
on the screen.
Aiden Wagner. Okay. There's an Aiden Carey, Aiden Wagner, and I think there's an Aiden McDonald, too.
A lot of Aidens.
Yep. I think Sky took a restroom break for a minute. Let's check some scores if we can. So that Chase Gerber Carter Gladfelter matchup is still going on. How about in the upper division? Aiden Wagner is currently up 5-4 on Ryan Hoffman. Jose Vicente and Jake Jackson will probably be our next matchup. Nico Conkle and Ethan Droge. Try to give them a little bit of time. Actually, you know what? I can probably send that match. Yeah, send that. Rush, yes, actually, this is our first ever. This is my first ever juniors event. So, in the, I guess you call it the adult pool world, I'm pretty well known in the juniors. It's not a space I was well known in, so I didn't expect a lot of juniors to be here. Plus, close to Christmas time, I'm not sure. I think it's just a bad planning on my part. But next year we're going to put we're going to attach the junior state championship also with the matchroom event. So I expect them to be here for a good event for that one.
Thomas Ross coming to the table. Down 3-1 at this point. See if the Chili Pepper, correct? His nickname?
Yeah, Chili Pepper.
Yeah, Thomas Chili Pepper Ross. Oof. Tough break right there.
Charlie Roy, yes, he is playing. And that's Nick Cruz. He's currently on the B side, and he will be. I think you might actually see him on the stream. I think I might put one of his stream matches up. Yeah, Charlie Roy, he's over there now with he's over on the one table playing with Kenny. Okay, Thomas Ross. This 7 ball is gonna just play it in the corner, float up past the side pocket. Nice shot. Don't go too far though. Don't go too far. Ooh. Tough shot, kid.
Spin on it.
Yeah, let's see how he's gonna react to this.
This is a tough shot because you think about the pattern, the cue ball. It's
gonna roll down.
It's a tough one.
Chase Gerber has defeated Carter Gladfelter 5-3. That's going to eliminate Carter from the tournament. Guys, I'm going to leave you here with Philly Flash, Steve Markle for about 2 minutes. I'm going to go say goodbye to one of the little juniors here and also use the restroom. I'll be right back. So Steve will be here with you.
We have a Skyler 3, Thomas 1. Like Thomas with a good shot here is on his way to hopefully making it 3-2, keeping himself in the match. Cut, and there it is right there. It's a great shot by Thomas. If I knew how to change it to make it 3-2, I would, but Frank is the brains behind this operation, so I don't know how to change that score, but it is 3-2. Oh, look at that. Changed it on itself, so thank you. Appreciate that. Tough break. It seems like we watched a stream where we commentated the last match on the stream here, Frank and I, and it seems like that side pocket is the only spot, even outside of the break, where that cue ball seems to be scratching. That just seems like the pocket that people are trying to avoid. I appreciate the insight there, Charles. This digital pool is definitely something new to me. We do not have this on the trick shot tour quite yet, but I can tell digital pool is definitely the future. Just looking around the room, looking at the brackets, they definitely have their act together, and I love it. That's awesome. Tough break. Comes Thomas back to the table here. Pocket that 2 ball. Does what that looks like he's aiming top left. Trying to go a little bit of draw there, just to cut back. Okay, try and get that clearance for the 3. Ball well here. Three, and here comes Frank. Follow there, set himself up here for next shot.
We have a final in that D'Angelo Spain Jose Vicente match. D'Angelo won on the hill 7-6. Damn, man, I really wish I had a streaming setup for the bar tables. That would have probably been a really good match. And that's what Jose Vicente. We're going to send Jose Vicente's. Actually, we're going to hold that one. We're going to send Nico Conkle. 20. And then on the 18U, Aiden Wagner won on the hill 7-6 against Ryan Hoffman. I'll put Aiden Wagner onto the next round.
Close matches, huh?
Yeah, these young men and women are really killing it, man. They're playing good.
It's good. It's teaching them the mental game, obviously.
Absolutely,
Hill
yeah.
matches. It's different.
So on. That'll put D'Angelo Spain in the hot seat in the 14U. So Jaws will get the winner of the Skylar Hess Aiden McDowell match. So many Aidens. But Skylar Hess is currently playing her 18U matchup here right now. But Thomas got a racks a 3-2. I think he rushed that one just slightly.
Put it all on that one.
I'll tell you, I took a lesson last year in Vegas from Joey Gray from Q-Tech. And he really taught me the importance of a pause in my stroke. Because my backswing was just terrible. I'd fire at a ball. And, you know, from the time I moved the cue going backwards to the time I moved the cue going forwards, it was like a rapid fire. And him teaching me that pause really helped my game. Got her call the 9? No, that body language told me she did not call the 9.
Call the 9. Spot it and.
Well, I'll tell you, Skylar has a pause. Nico has a pause.
Yep.
And I hate to say it, the Russian over here, he's got a pause.
Seems like all the good players have that pause, that necessary pause. See, I don't know how that pause would affect my game with the trick shots because I have such a.
You okay, Thomas?
You didn't make. No, it's your shot. She would have had to have made another ball on the table.
Quick question there by Thomas on the rule after the 9 was made without the call.
It's the 9. If the 9 is not pocketed on a called shot, it's not considered made. So that would turn the table over to Thomas to shoot. Avoid that side pocket.
We're talking about the stroke,
Yeah.
and the pause. In trick shots, it just changes the way you shoot, and for the worst, actually.
Yeah, because I would assume you need
Because-
acceleration, correct?
You need acceleration for a lot of the power draws, a lot of the stroke shot, extreme stroke shots. It's just we talk about it all the time on the tour, how it just really messes with your overall game.
Yeah.
Having to do these different strokes because it becomes the normal. This is the way it's supposed to be done. Where, you know, from the outside looking in, my stroke is definitely different compared to a normal pool player, and that's just how I had to adapt for the trick shot tour, especially when it comes down to the jump shots, the masse shots, the extreme stroke shots, the draw shots. It's a challenge, and then when it comes to playing 9-ball, trying to slow it down and calm the stroke down, as I say.
Thomas is calling the bottom right corner. I think he's changing his mind now.
Cue ball.
It looks like he's going to bank it now. I thought he was going to back cut it. At one point, he called the back cut. That would have been a hell of a shot if he made that. He slow rolls it into the side. Good shot, Thomas.
Got enough. Yes, that's a great shot by Thomas.
Good shot, Thomas. All right, it goes 3-3 now in a
All
race to
tied up.
7. Tell you, I'm a fan of the chili pepper, man. I'm digging them.
Yeah.
Young man can be marketable, man. I like it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep. Get him some type of endorsement.
Absolutely.
That's in relation to that.
Contact Anthony Kiedis from the Chili Peppers. Get him out of here.
Yeah. Thomas Ross, the chili pepper.
Risky shots. That's a cool jersey he's got on too. If I'm not mistaken, I actually think that's Risky Shots. Isn't that Jaws' family?
Yeah, they're wearing the same jersey back there. One of them.
They got a little stable or something going on.
Little click.
Yeah, that was nice. Okay, rack number 7. Thomas to break. Scores tied up 3-3.
Got chili pepper. You got red pepper here.
I think
Like Helen?
actually Helen's his mother. So Helen,
Ah, there
is
you
it
go.
chili pepper or red pepper? Maybe I heard it wrong. Get out of the corner. There you go. Good shot.
Chili pepper, red pepper.
It all
Either
wor- I
way,
think
it
it all
works.
works. Yeah,
it
it
works. I love it.
All right, red pepper. Okay.
Okay, so yep, red pepper.
All right, we've been calling him the chili pepper. Okay, red pepper.
So we'll change it, Thomas. Red pepper Ross.
I like it.
The red works for the last name too, with
Yeah.
going from Thomas, the red pepper Ross. Yeah, the 2 R's work there.
And you know what the other thing about the juniors events? And I've been to a couple of them, and you know, lack of a better terms, they're kids, they're younger. You
Mhm.
know, they are all so well mannered too. Like every single one of them is always "Thank you, sir," "Yes, sir,"
Yeah.
"Thank you, ma'am," "Yes,
Yep.
ma'am." Like they're always just the parents do a great job of making sure that all the juniors are professional. Like,
They
there's more
represent
professionalism out of the juniors than some of the events that I've been to over the course of my long career.
They do carry themselves well.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if you were here for my speech, but I gave a little speech earlier to kids about knowing your worth. You know, a lot of these kids they run around and I 100% get it. These companies, they want to say that they're it's a tough
that
shot by
just
Sky.
dismissed there.
These companies want to say that they're sponsoring these kids, which is great. I want that, but putting a shirt on a young man or a young female and then making mom and dad pay every single expense to get them to every single tournament and not helping out, for me, is not a sponsorship. And you, above all people, know that.
Oh yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
Here, wear my shirt, play with my glove, but we're
Yeah.
not going to give you a single dime
Yeah.
when you sell product for us. Like, it just, some of these kids, Klagenfurt, Austria, Puerto Rico, back and forth across the country, that costs money, man.
It all adds up. It all adds up.
Chris Whitten, I 100% agree with you that the kids are definitely the future of pool. And I have no doubt that at some point a future world champion is going to play in one of our events.
Mm-hmm.
And, like 10 years from now when I see him at like the U.S. Open, I'm like, remember me? Like, sign this shirt, remember me?
Yep. The big problem if they say no, because you're everywhere.
Yeah, right?
Yay, Pro Am Pool, man. They are growing, and they are growing quick and doing everything right.
Right, let's see who's going to play the safe here and try to put Sky on 2. That's a good shot.
Tucked it behind that 8 over there.
So she could go a couple rails, though.
This has been an interesting match. I mean,
Yeah.
we had a push, a few safeties here.
Is a possibility. I don't know. Sky can really get to it.
If you're into the safety type matches, this has definitely been a good one here.
All right, so she's going to go 2 rails with it.
Oof.
All right, that's going to put Sky.
2 fouls at this
That's going to
point.
put Skylar on 2.
The boss to the booth here, Mrs. Mayoletti.
Yep, she's on her way over.
Oh yeah, doing a great job.
What you got there, kid? You all right?
Frank's tucked
she's
here in
handing-
the booth, and
She's handing me envelopes full of money.
oh boy, nothing wrong with that, right?
It's actually.
She's running around, making sure everything's going good. She's doing a great job helping her husband out here as he's stuck in the booth, commentating for you great people.
All right, let's see what Thomas has got. I think Thomas might be trying to set up for that 5-9.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah, he's trying. He's looking at it.
Yeah, he's got it.
So it's
Just has to make sure he gets himself. He actually wants to be straight in line with the 5.
Yep.
That helps him. Actually, I'm sorry, not straight line. Just a slight angle on the 5.
soft
So
stroke.
soft stroked it in. 5-9 combo into the
It's got
corner.
that little angle he wants. All in it. Definitely, I agree with you there, Chris. Tough combo, especially Thomas the Red Pepper Ross looking to take the lead here. So
Well,
the
the
pressure's on a
one
little
good
bit.
thing about this combo, he's coming across the face of the ball, so the
Yep.
he should not. If he misses it, possibly he won't. He should not leave her a combo
Mhm. Yeah,
theoretically.
he's on the good side there.
Yeah.
He's got it.
And he fires it
that's
down.
that's a great shot. Good shot, Tom.
Good shot, Thomas. All right, so Thomas takes a 4-3 lead now. All right, Skylar's going to get some giddy up in her step here. Let's see what she's got. Look at our other matchups here. Jake Jackson is, I believe, starting off. Him and Jose Vicente are playing. Nico Conkle and Ethan Droge are currently playing right now. Alex Leck got a first round bye. Alex is actually getting the winner of this matchup here. Aiden Wagner has defeated Ryan Hoffman. Aiden is currently waiting for the winner of Jose Vicente and Jake Jackson. Then we have some of the B-side matchups. We got a nice, good day here at pool from the youngsters.
Absolutely. When you were briefly away from the table or the booth here, I'm still learning the digital pool system. And
Oh, yeah.
when Thomas won the match, I was advised by the people in the chat, the viewers on the chat here, that the players have the ability to change the score.
Yes, that's a
And
great thing. I love
awesome.
digital pool. I
It's
think digital pool is the future of the tournament
Yeah.
setup of pool.
Yeah,
you know?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, the digital pool itself, as the tournament director, basically makes it, lack of a better term, it makes it idiot proof.
Yep.
You
Yep.
put everybody's name in there. It runs the bracket for you. It tells you where to send the players. It's just
It's perfect.
it was
especially
made.
running an
It was
event.
made for pool players in mind, in my opinion. You know,
Mhm.
and Zach Goldsmith and Isaac Wooten out there did a really good job.
Yeah.
And then now, I don't even know if you saw it. I was talking to you earlier, or was talking to Marie earlier. So if you don't know digital pool, let's go to this digital pool here. I'll take you to the public page for a second. So this is what you would see as the person who's just going onto the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to click here, it's got the score and says live stream. If you were to click on that,
Cool.
it takes you directly to the live stream.
Oh, that's awesome. Right on the YouTube page.
Yeah, and what's going to be great for us when we run the Matchroom event here is that every table here is going to have a live stream.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 25 some odd tables to
That's
click
great.
on.
Gives the viewers a selection as to
Yeah.
who they want to watch, which is awesome. Because there might be a match that people might look at and say, oh well, this is the match that should be on the stream, and other
Exactly.
people might say, well, I disagree with you. I like this match right here, and
So now everybody's a stream match. It doesn't necessarily matter what the that is going to be a pay-per-view option. Now the mainstream, this table that you're watching at now, the InTheBox Pro Arena, we're going to build a whole entire arena around this table with bleachers, and
cool.
the Predator light's going to get set up next week. Prior to the event, probably a week before, all brand new felt, Aramis black balls. It's going to be an event. It's not going to be a tournament. Let's put it
Yeah,
that way. It's going
done
to be
right.
an event. I'm hoping some Philadelphia-based companies, Pennsylvania-based companies want to get involved. There's
Mhm.
advertising for everybody. Digital Pool's estimating probably 250,000 people to 500,000 views. That'll be huge. All right, Thomas here is going to play the 5. Going to come 2 rails for the 6. Might even catch that 3rd rail.
Slow down there, ball. Slow
He's
down.
got there. He could back cut the 6 into the bottom right corner.
Mm-hmm.
Come 1 rail up. She probably get to the 2nd rail, be above the 7, playing it in the bottom left corner. There's also a save opportunity. Just checking his tangent.
Mm-hmm.
He's calling the 9 ball.
Going for the 9. Okay, so
He's going to back cut the
Yep,
6
back
and
cut
draw
the
to the
6.
9. Yeah, that's a good shot.
he's got the angle. So.
Yeah, Chris, even when I was growing up, mid-90s, there was no, there were some junior nationals, but there wasn't anything like they have now with the juniors.
Okay.
I called the wrong pocket, man. If you would have called that one, I'd have been there.
Oh.
That actually doesn't hurt him, though, because that
No.
puts him back down where the 8 and a 9 are.
Yep. There.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Gonna come across for the 8. He's a little straight on the 8, but I would just probably play a soft shot and play the 9 into the side pocket.
Stop the stroke right there.
Great shot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
good
play the 9
position
into
for
the
the 9
side.
ball on the side.
Thomas is impressing me a lot here.
Yeah, I
very
believe
nice
he was
stroke.
down 2-0 to start.
Yeah.
Climb back, and if all goes right, he'll be up 5-3 here.
This guy's a fighter too. I expect
yeah.
this match to go hill maybe. The winner of this 18U division and the 14U division.
Oh,
A tough shot. I think he put a
Long
little
on it,
speed on that. I
long
think I
on
would
it.
have. Yeah, I think I would have rolled it a little bit. But the winner of these two divisions also get the invite to play in the Monica Webb Battle of the Junior Champions. That'll be in Georgia, and that's it's like a team-based thing. Basically, everybody that gets invited, essentially, is in a pool of players who get to get picked to be on teams to play in like a team competition.
okay. Like a mini Moscone. Cup
Exactly, yeah,
almost.
almost.
That's cool for the junior players.
Skylar's team actually won last year. Skylar's actually already in the tournament, so she's playing for the state. She's actually here more for the state championship portion. So let's just say Skylar wins, the second place person would actually get that spot.
Cool.
You gonna say, Steve?
I was just gonna make a comment. Skylar was able to win it there, and make it 4-4, like you were saying.
Yeah.
This has every. This seems like this could come down to Hill for sure. The way
Yeah, I
these
think
two
it's
are
gonna
going
definitely
back
come
and
down to
forth.
Hill. Okay, Thomas has a shot on the one. He's going to cut the one in the top left. He should come 2 rails. He has to watch the speed, though, because he's probably going to come in between the 5-2. Off of the 3rd rail. He could inside pinch it a little bit and come 2 rails to play the 2 in the bottom left. He just has to get past that 3.
Rail through.
I think he's going to nudge it. He's going to nudge it. That's
All
a
right,
good
well,
shot.
that worked out. That worked out really well
That's
for
a great shot
Thomas.
for Thomas.
2. See what he does here.
I think Thomas has a little bit of a height advantage too over Sky, about 4 or 5 inches.
Side of the table.
So, Thomas is gonna use the bridge to try and make this 2-ball. Seems like Pool's trying to almost go away with the bridge with all these Q extensions,
Yeah.
especially in the the non-junior events. These Q extensions are getting
I don't know, man. I
Pretty
mean,
crazy.
I can play with an extension,
yeah.
like
Yep.
it, but I just feel more confident with the bridge.
Yeah.
I grew
Yeah,
up
you're
playing in the
absolutely
bridge.
right. Then you have guys like Earl Strickland with the extended Q. That's
89-inch Q.
it's fun. It's fun to look at, I guess. And it works for him. Hey, whatever works, right? Might not be pretty, but it works.
I remember the 90s when Earl was coming through some of the rooms, and he didn't have a lot of the equipment then. Now Earl's got pretty rough arthritis, but he didn't have a lot of the equipment that he has now and then. But Earl was a character, man. He had some strange
Always.
views on some things.
Yeah, he does. Still does.
Yeah, Thomas gonna go airborne. He got his pilot license.
See, it's got good good elevation on it. He's not overly elevated. He just has to get past the right side of that 9 ball. Good jump, just off on his aim point there.
How do you what do you recommend for someone to get them to keep a straight line on their jump? Because, you know, with having having to do the chicken
Yeah.
wing on the arm and everything, what do you use to keep yourself kind of?
We talked about it last match.
Yeah.
And it's just it's acting like that ball that you're about to jump is not there. Just
Yeah.
act like you're shooting a completely non-elevated type normal shot, and it just takes the jump shot out of play when you're mainly just not even focusing on the jump. Just have the confidence that, okay, this ball's going to jump regardless. Don't take your eye off your aim point, and don't put too much focus on jumping that ball, because that cue is going to do the work for you, especially if you know how to do a jump shot.
Now, what about mechanically for yourself? Is there any, you know, obviously if your arm is moving left or right, or your shoulders dipping or whatever, you're not going to get that.
You want to stay stiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, your back arm there. You want to stay stiff, stay locked in, because, you know, obviously you go to the left, go to the right, that's going to throw you off. Definitely a stiff jump. Keep your arm almost like a robot.
Just basically punch it and hold it, right?
Punch it, yeah, yep. Keep the arm stiff, but loose grip.
That's this
Stiff
guy
arm,
got
loose grip.
a little bit of a good leave there. Leave Thomas a kick shot. Thomas kicked a good shot in earlier. That long rail kick.
Yep. Yeah, it was an impressive one.
I think he's going to make the hit, but not make it here. Got at least got a little bit of a tough shot on the 3. She could bank it and leave it behind the 4. You could also cut it, go for it. She's got options.
Yeah.
She rolled it up, but then she didn't get behind the 4 as much as I think she wanted to.
Shot against the rail. 3 ball. This is a hard shot, let alone to try and get yourself some shape for the next ball. Ooh, great shot by the Red Pepper.
Okay, he's got the 4 to the 5. He's looking at maybe the 5 in the side.
Good enough.
He's got the 5 in the
Yeah,
corners.
he's got the 5 in the corner.
Got to avoid the 9.
Mm-hmm. I think he's thinking 5 in the corner.
He could. I mean, if he's going to be back cutting it into the corner, he could actually let the cue ball go a little bit. And
Yeah, I mean, something like this, I think he's worried about that side pocket also.
yeah, so I'll say if you look at the in the box cue ball there on the right hand corner, if he were to hit that somewhere around a 4 o'clock English
he'll
there,
avoid that. If he doesn't want to overstroke it also with that spin,
yeah, he's
'cause he
leaning.
can play funny off that long rail.
Not an easy shot for him.
No.
See what he has. Oh, he avoided the scratch, which was good. Gonna leave an awkward angle for Sky to shoot the 5. I think I'm looking for Sky to maybe play safe here. Go to the other side of the 8. Yep.
Came out a little bit too far. So it gives him a shot on the 5.
Okay, the red pepper's going to shoot the 5 into the corner. Nice, great
Got
shot.
a little bit
Gonna
of help
shoot it.
pushing that 9 ball.
I'm gonna find out a little bit about Thomas after this match. I think I remember seeing Thomas at Atlantic City at the U.S. Open. I think he played in the SVB Open. I tell you, that Maryland, Virginia area has a lot of good junior players. And we have a couple junior players here from like out in Western PA, more like the Scranton, Lancaster area. I don't think anybody in this tournament is from Philadelphia, though.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
we
they're all coming from outside.
yeah, we got to build
That's
that.
impressive.
Yeah, we got to build that up, though. We don't have any Philly players here. Even from some of the players that I know that are around, we got to get some Philly players. Actually, you know what? No, I'm sorry. Little Nicky Cruz, he's from Philly.
Okay.
Good shot by Thomas. Gonna roll up for the 9. Oh, a little awkward. See the side view on this one. I should have it in the corner.
Yeah, it's got a pretty wide open pocket there.
Just pull it past the side pocket. It should be okay.
He takes his time. He really.
Well, we were talking earlier about that pause. He's got a little bit
Yeah.
of that pause in his stroke.
Yep.
But he doesn't overly take his time. He takes just enough needed to make
Yep.
the shot and calm his nerves. Great shot. Oh, hung it up.
He takes his time. He looks at what needs to be done. He thinks
Yeah.
about, okay, cue ball has to go here to avoid that the side pocket, which he avoided it. Gives Skylar a pretty open shot here.
Looks like he's
Falling in
playing
the
with
corner
a
pocket.
Q-Tech Q, I think, also. The Skylar sponsored by Predator. She's shooting a 9.
Ooh.
So I miss it. Were you sponsored by Predator for a little bit?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
sponsored. I believe it was 7 years. I was sponsored by Predator. And, getting back at it. We do have a new sponsor that's coming on that I can't really talk too much further about it, but that's
Gotta get them to make the announcement first, right?
yeah, they're going to be making the announcement soon, and
Let's go, sponsors. Get on top of this.
yeah, it's a great company, and I'm pretty excited once confirmed and announced to be a part of this team.
I actually know a couple people associated with it, and think it's a really good move for you.
Yeah, oh yeah. It seems like they have a lot. They have a lot in the works.
Yeah.
A lot planned to really start making. I mean, they've been around for years, this company, and they really want to continue to make an impact. And
Okay, Thomas is going to take a 5-4 lead. I'm going to just take a walk around the room a second here, guys. Just check on the matches. I'm going to leave my colleague here with you. I'll be right back. Okay, he might be over bar.
so we have a 5-4 match here with Thomas Ross up by 1, Skylar on the break. Yeah, this is a for those who are just tuning in. This has been a very close match. Skylar took the lead with 2-0, and Thomas found his way back in, and these two have been battling back and forth for the past close to 45 minutes going on. I believe it's close to 45 minutes at this point. These two players have really made some big shots along the way when they needed to be made. So. So good shot just to hit the contact with the ball there. Worked out. Looks like Thomas is going to be stuck behind that 9 and that 8. Let's see how he's going to kick it to make contact here to avoid the foul. Okay, so he did have clearance there. Sometimes it's hard to tell from watching with the stream. I know that that overhead view is great for being able to see it. So he had enough room there, which is good. Thomas Justin looking at his line here. It's good soft stroke there on the cue ball. Not letting it get too far. Keep him in position to make the 7 ball and have good position play on the 8. This setup here in the line looks like a lot of drills that people are posting. The ball straight in the line, hitting it off the short rail, speed control, getting position play for the next ball, and it's a great drill. I do it sometimes, and again I'm seeing a lot of people posting videos, and it's just one of them helpful drills, especially when the balls are set up like this. Shot on the 8 ball there for the red pepper. Falling a 9 in the corner pocket. Looks like he's pretty confident here. Making a shot. He's been making some great shots all day. So that brings it to 6-5. Thomas Ross 6, Skylar S 4. 6-4. Looks like it's going to be Thomas's break. I can hear he's up 2 on Mrs. S here. I think Frank Maioletti and his wife. This is one of my first events. I'm coming out here to support the juniors. This is one of my first events. Seeing how Frank and his wife operate PA Pro-Am Pool, and I think they do a phenomenal job. I mean, they're everywhere. Frank's here in the booth. Everybody, she's out and about. Things are just running very smooth here, and I think this crew has a very bright future. As soon as I heard that Frank was doing this junior event local to the Philadelphia area, I said, "Hey Frank, I'll be around. I'm going to come out and support you, do some booth work with you, and want to get behind everything that you're doing here." So, again, kudos to the Maiolettis and everybody with the PA Pro-Am Pool. They're doing a phenomenal job, especially bringing that matchroom event here next year. That's special. Philadelphia has not seen big events like this for a long time until they came along. See what his best out is here. Put this ball here. Combo. As the day gets later, room's filling up here. A lot of people looking on, watching these juniors play here. A lot of great matches. Looking at the 14U, 18U. A lot of good matches going on here. As this room's starting to fill up. Get a lot of the older players watching the junior players, and that's awesome. It's what it's all about. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Frank, back in the booth with us here.
TV's right back here.
Shot, making contact with the one. Even Sky a tough lay here. And see if she can avoid the foul. It's like, fortunately, she miscued on the jump shot. Red Pepper. The Red Pepper comes to the table. Mr. Thomas Ross. Trying to see if he can close it out here. Tough break there. Mrs. S back on the table. The unlikely miss right there. Just looking past that one ball a little too much. Trying to figure out where the cue ball was going to go and didn't focus on the shot a little bit. Shot. Gave himself a, I don't know if that's necessarily what he was looking to do, but it kind of worked out perfect for him. Got the easy shot on the 2, a little bit of follow right for the 3 there. It's other than that 6-9, everything seems to be working out. Okay. High elevation for Guy on the bank shot. Going to be a out on Mr. Ross. Position. Shot right there. Gives herself a good shot on the 9 ball, and if all goes right, we'll have a 6-5. Yep, there it is. Good shot. 6-5. Still in favor of Mr. Thomas Ross right now. Frank's back again here. He's putting this going to come. 6-5. All these players are playing to get one of the Trophy Smack belts. Really cool prize for the winner here. Top of earning the title.
Okay. Sorry about that. Had to get the Mosconi Cup on the TV, sir. All right, 6-5. Thomas on the hill. It's a dry break for Sky, yeah. Let's look at some of our matchups here. Nico Conkle is currently up 6-1 on Ethan Droge. Jose Vicente and Jake Jackson. Jake is up 5-4 currently on Jose. And this matchup here is 6-5. Thomas Ross over Skyler. Guy's gonna play the 2. Comes out for the 3. Got a pretty wide open table here. She gets this 3 and a little 4. Expect Sky to play it safe here. Rolls it up.
They're good.
Nice go safe by time. I think it kind of
Rolled
rolled out.
a little bit, yeah, on them.
Cuts it to the corner. Does not go in, but it's going to leave him a tough shot. He's going to
Yeah,
have to kick.
behind that 8 ball there, off kicking that.
He's eyeing his shot up here. He's going to have to, definitely has to come off of it one rail. It's too far ahead of him to jump. If he catches his angle right, though, he can make the 4. Has to be careful, though, because his angle is actually leading the shot towards the top right pocket for a scratch. If he hits it too good.
So you'll probably want to hit this one a little harder, too. Try and get
Yeah.
that cue ball back down the table.
Get it kind of moving.
Yeah. Oh. Stop right
Just
there.
missed it.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
tough.
All right, that's going to leave Sky an opportunity to get out and to tie it up and force a double hill. Check some of our scores. Still pending on the 2 sides. All right, this guy's going to play the 5 into the corner. Come 2 rails for the 6. Might have gotten away with that. It's a longer shot. Thomas makes
5
that
came
ball.
out for the 6.
I would have liked to see him maybe about 5 or 6 inches up a little higher. I think he's still okay, but I'd like to have seen him be able just to punch that ball into the side rail for the 7 versus having to go back and forth. Played it good
That's a
though.
great shot.
Played it
Yeah,
really
it's gonna
good.
come out. He'll have the good shape on that 7 ball there.
Got a slight angle on the 7. Very slight angle. He might be able to pull this ball back one rail to the right side and get the 8 in
Check
the
out
side pocket.
the overhead view.
You ever had on that one?
Yeah, let's check it out. See what Thomas has to work with here. Okay, yeah, slight angle. Should be able to make it
A little
make
low
it
right.
happen. Yep.
Just like that. Perfect shot.
Great backspin. A bit of a
Two-
draw on that.
Yeah,
Little
2
spin
rails
off
for the
rail.
9. And I would expect to see our viewership drop in a few minutes here.
It's tough to compete with the Moscone Cup.
I don't know. Some people are a little
Yeah.
upset with the Team USA. They might just stay here.
Hey, watch the players of the future right here at right here at Bluegrass Billiards. Bunch of great junior players.
If I put if I put the Moscone Cup in the right corner, I think Matchroom would crucify me.
Oh, yeah, that might not be good.
We have a final over there on the Nico Conkle match. Nico won. That's going to send him to the next round.
I think he intended to hit a second rail there and miss it. So this is going to leave Thomas with a very hard shot on the 9 ball.
He's having a very tough shot. We'll have to go in the top corner.
Top corner, yep. Anticipate if Thomas makes this ball, it'll be some sort of a celebration after
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna
win the
be-
match here on a tough shot on the 9. Yes.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah. He stood
See
up.
where it ends up.
Yeah, he stood up a little bit on that one. Okay, Skyler with the back cut of the 9 to the corner.
Just as we predicted,
Hill, like just like we said,
Yep.
Hill.
It's just from the start. This match had the feel that it was going
Absolutely.
to Hill, and here we are. It's gonna be I believe it's gonna be Skylar's break.
Oh.
No, this is gonna be Thomas's break here.
Thomas has he's got his break. Skylar immediately after this. I'm gonna give her about a 2-minute break, and she has a matchup she's got to play over in the 14U. And Jose Vicente is now on the hill against Jake Jackson, 6-5. Oh no, it's fine. He has a shot at 2. 3's going to be a rough shot, though. 3-8-4.
Yeah.
Feeling that overhead. Again, the overhead got shifted, so once this match is over, I'll fix the overhead to be in a little bit of a better position.
I mean, if he can make, I assuming he's going to try and get that 2 ball. I mean, he has options.
He could play the 2 safe and roll the cue in between the 7-6. It's an extremely tough shot.
Looking at the way
Or actually, he can come from behind the 2. Play the 2 and come from behind and hit the 8-4.
mm-hmm,
And break it open and safe him at the same time.
trying the bank.
Well,
I guess this is the trick shot player in me. I mean, I had it drawn up to where he hits it in that side pocket, but makes contact with that 7 ball.
oh, blow the 7 down into the 3.
Blow the 7 down in the 3 to break that up, but that still leaves the cue ball hanging on the other side of the table.
So look for Sky to hide him behind the wall there. No.
So this should be able to.
And
He
then
makes that 2
yeah,
in the corner.
see
break
how he
up
wants
that
to play. Does he
trio
want to
there.
play with the high right, come back and from behind, or does he want to play with the low left and draw into the balls?
Oof.
He makes the 8.
Longer shot on the 2, but that worked out pretty well, making that 8.
Yeah, it's definitely worked out for him. And we have a finish over here on table 24. Jose Vicente has defeated Jake Jackson. That'll move Jose into the next round against Aiden Wagner. They're about a round ahead. That'll put Jake Jackson against Bryce Jacobs. That's a pretty even matchup. 450, 460. So Thomas going to have to go around the horn here for the 3. Going to do the Markle 3-railer.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2. Get some, kid. Good hit. Had my finger on the replay button for that one. I was.
Cool looking shot.
All right, Skylar's got to either got to hit the 4 on the way out or go back up and down.
Good use of the bridge.
Trying to figure out a way that's not in the way, you know?
Yeah. Little split screen action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy's going to play it safe. I don't know if I'd like that. I have to say she did anything wrong there. It's just that shot there, I'd be concerned. He can run into the 7 with it. Oh, he won for it too. It was a good
Yep.
try. I think maybe I would have carried the cue ball into the 7 possibly. Good shot by Skylar. She's going to give her a tough shot on the 5 though.
Round 5. I mean, little bit of yeah. I mean, she makes this. She's in pretty good good position for the 6.
Shouldn't do him any favors there.
Mm-mm. on this Ross back to the table.
Okay, Thomas is gonna have. He's gonna come out with a tough shot on this one. He's gonna just play it in. Not necessarily worry about the leave. I think he's gonna have a leave regardless.
Five in the corner.
He's gonna shoot the 6 into the corner. Should just come one rail for the 7. Finding his angle.
Shot, he put that cue ball exactly where he wanted to on that side of the table.
Not the easiest
Now,
shot there to play the
yeah,
7 and get back down.
You have to be careful because if he's planning on hitting that 7 with some draw, there's a good
Yeah.
chance that that 7 ball can.
I think he can angle it up right at the top of the table. See where that chalk is? I think
Yeah.
if he angles it up and runs into the vicinity where that
that's the
chalk.
move. Being modest, good soft stroke there, and that's gonna do it. Just keep on rolling there. Could have gave himself a little more.
He's got to make sure he hits the rail and the ball at the same time. He doesn't want to hit the rail first and spin into the ball.
Little harder stroke would have made it a little less
Yeah.
complicated, but the 9 is hanging a little off the rail.
Oh,
that would have
man,
made
that was a
things
tough
interesting.
one. And Thomas Ross is going to move on to the next round.
Great shooting by both Thomas and Skylar for sure. A lot of big time shots were made there.
That's going to move Skylar to the B side. Skylar's next opponent. Let's see what that moves her. 1 second here, everyone. Let me just approve her match. And that puts Thomas up against Alex Leck. Thomas, don't go nowhere. And that'll put Skylar onto the B side against Ryan Hoffman. We'll call that match for Alex and have him come over. Guys, we'll be right back in 1 minute with our next matchup. Okay, guys, we're here on our next matchup. Thomas Ross, the red pepper on the left, versus Alex Leck. Alex, this is his first tournament, I believe. That's a Fargo tournament. I could be wrong. Okay, guys. I was saying earlier, Thomas Ross, 528 Fargo versus Alex Leck. Alex has no Fargo rating, so I don't know anything about Alex. So if you are watching, do you know Alex? Give us some information. The one ball into the side, the cue ball can roll down. He manages to cut the one in the side and just nip the three. He might have a 2-9 combo. Okay, that's going to give us our first look at Alex Leck. Okay, so Thomas is going to shoot the 9. See the overhead on the 9. Now we have it kind of fixed here. It looks like it goes, but it might actually it might hang up. And that falls down, so Thomas goes up 1-0. Okay, 1-0. Thomas Ross over Alex Leck. If you're following along into the WPBA today, the Dr. Pool Championship, our sponsor player, Brianna Miller, is currently in the top 12. On the A side, she's not even on the B side at all. She is on the A side. She's going to be playing against Kaylee McIntosh. Brianna's already into the money. A save shot by Thomas. Thomas, make sure you guys are updating your score, okay? Good try there by Alex Leck. Going to give Thomas ball in hand. Alex is going to play the 1 into the side. He's going to have a shot at the 2-8 combo. Okay, 1 second. Guys, I have to step away 1 second. I have to answer a rule question. Be right back. Guys, I think I'm going to have to update this manually for everyone. Thomas, I know that's at least one. Okay, Thomas going to have to draw 2 rails down for that 6 ball. 3 rails down for the 6 ball. And Jose Vicente has defeated Chase Gerber 5-2. That'll eliminate Chase in the tournament. Little guy, he's a nice little young man. I think he's 11 years old. Jake Jackson is waiting for the loser of the Skylar Hess Aiden McDowell match. Bryce Jacobs and Jake Jackson are tied up 2-2. The loser of this match will go on to play Nick Cruz next round. Okay, Alex, shot at the 6. Going to try to cut it to the top right corner. Oh, he's banking it instead. It's a good try. Thomas missed that. It's going to leave Alex the 6 into the side, come up to the top rail, spin over for the 8 into the corner. He drew that ball a little bit. It's going to leave him a tougher shot, I think. He would have fared out a little bit better if he played it one to the top rail first. Alex misses that shot, which is going to leave Thomas his chance at the table. He's looking to play the 8 to the top corner. Thomas is going to have the 9 in the side pocket. Okay, Thomas is going to take a 2-1 lead. Or sorry, 2-0 lead. Kind of following the Moscone Cup at the same time. I'm waiting to see if our viewership is going to go down or go low for the day. Honestly, if it means they come back and win, I'd rather it go low. A nice break by Alex. That ball real strong. A little bit of a tester shot on the one. He should be able to make this, though. Cut it to the right side corner. Just wants to avoid that 7 and 5. That was a nice shot by Thomas to avoid scratching. Looks like Captain America's doing pretty good out there. Maybe the boys woke up today. All right. Thomas going his extension on. He's going to need to take a little bit of a longer shot. Thomas trying to get back on that 3. Kind of just overplayed the shot just a little bit. Solid stroke by Alex. Plays the ball in. He's going to have the 3 in the top right corner. Going to want to play this high English. I would play with a little bit of spin, maybe around 11 o'clock. I'm going to come 2 rails out for the 4 in the bottom corner. Force the pink ball next. Played the shot right, just missed the 3 ball. Thomas is looking at the 3. Just wants to get, he wants to kind of be straight on the 4, not 100% straight. Solid stroke by Thomas to play the 4 into the corner. The 5 will go in the side. If he just parks the cue ball right where it's at, plays the 6 into the corner, he should be okay from here. I'm just going to call the 9 in the side pocket. Long shot for Thomas, tester shot. All right, Alex is going to play the 6 into the corner. Should play high left, 2 rails. Great speed on that one. Gets himself right to the 7 in the side pocket. And Alex makes a 9 in the corner. He's going to get himself on the board. Score's going to be 2-1. The ox blade, the one inside, it's going to be a little tough for the two. I'd say about an 8 o'clock English come 2 rails. And try to kick this 2 into the side, but hold it. Hits the ball pretty good, holds it there. So I'm going to leave Thomas a little bit of a harder shot into the side pocket. Thomas looking at the 3-4, kind of figuring what he wants to do with this shot. If he wants to go, let's say, if he wants to go into side pocket with one of them. Thomas got a little short on the 6. He should be okay, though.
All right, Alex has a 6-7 combo. He could play safe. Also, just tap the 6 into the rail. Yeah, Alex does have options. I think that's going to leave a tough shot for Thomas with the leave. Combo is makeable. That's a great save by Thomas. He parks that cue ball right onto the 7.
Touch him, touch him.
Thomas plays a safe shot. It's going to make Alex either have to kick or jump at it. All right, folks. Accidentally, one of the spectators here knocked out the plug that was holding the audio mixer in. I have to turn this off for a minute to restart everything, so it'll be a few minutes before there'll be any commentary. And I'll be right back. Thanks a lot. All right, testing 1, 2. Is this working? Testing. Guys, if you can hear me, let me know, please. Perfect. All right. Unfortunately, the young lady was sitting here on a chair. She got up and accidentally ripped the audio cord out. So we had to scramble and go find a new audio cord real quick. Okay, so we're at 6-1. Thomas Ross over Alex Leck. So Thomas is going to play the 7 very lightly into the corner. There's the 8 up into the top corner. Oh, and Thomas holds the 8 into the corner. It's going to give Alex a chance to make the 8 get back down for the 9. And Alex misses that shot. It's going to give Thomas a chance to close this match out. Okay, Thomas is looking to shoot this 8. I'm sorry, this 9 into the corner to win the matchup. Okay, and Thomas is going to take this match down 7-1. Alex, stay there. Stay there. Your next match is going to be on this table, okay? All right, and that's going to put Thomas on to the next round. Thomas will play. Just update it really quick here. Okay, Thomas's next matchup is going to be against Nico Conkle. That should be a tough one for him. And for Nico, too. Thomas plays well. All right, that's going to put Nick. We're going to put Nick Cruz and Alex Leck on this table now. It's going to be a race to 5.
Now we've not.
All right, in our next matchup here, Nick Cruz and Alex Leck. This is actually Nick's first juniors event. He's played here once in a little open tournament. Him and his dad got in. Nick's the shorter gentleman. He just saw Alex playing. I have here with us Kenny Rutman.
American Kenny, guys.
American Kenny.
Just got my green card.
700 plus player. Kenny, were you a junior champion? Seriously.
To be honest with you, I won a junior league qualifier, and then
Yeah.
I never went to.
Never went to it?
No,
Okay.
it wasn't like Oklahoma or something. My mom's like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "If it was somewhere cool like Vegas or whatever." But man, I'll tell you guys something about Nick. He's the coolest little boy ever, man. Like when I tell you this kid is my heart, like I don't know much about Alex Leck. I'm sure all these guys are really talented players. Nick's been playing pool for less than a year, and I'm telling you, this kid has so much talent. I mean, all these kids do, and they're all going to be the future of pool, but like Nick just always has a special place in my heart, man. I'm real close with his dad.
Alex was telling me his last match was his first time ever playing on a 9-foot table.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Played pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Listen, guys, I mess around a lot, and I'm known to like be a jokester, but like support Frank and what he's doing for pool, because it's like you got to see this setup. This isn't like easy to do. He's got top of the line equipment. He's streaming these kids playing, and it's just really good for pool. And like I said, Nick, I know I sound like I'm being biased, but when this kid is like a little bit older and he realizes to like shoot the right shot, like
He's
here,
shooting 3-9 here. Let's see what he's got.
wow,
He drills
good
it down.
shot. Jesus, he shot that ball from the middle of the
Nick, he's
table.
shooting it down.
Dude, Frank, I'm telling you, I played this kid the other day, and he shot a ball in on me that I'm gonna slow roll to my pocket and just try to dribble it there. He hit this ball 100 miles an hour past the point. I swear to God, this ball would have went into Granton Academy if he shot this ball. But I mean, he's just so talented, works so hard. Good shot, kiddo. And I'm just super proud of him. He's in here grinding, and when he learns his cue ball control and the right shot, this kid's gonna be a champion. I'm not being sarcastic. He shoots straight as anybody.
Got a couple good matches here today
Yeah.
too. We have Skylar Hess playing Jaws. That's a hot seat match right now for.
Joel Spain's here.
Yeah, he's over there
that-
playing Skylar in the 14U match.
That kid's a little rock star, man. I've seen him online. He's a great little player. Her boy, Skylar's
Nico.
Nico, man. I just watched him play, and I was super impressed. Like it wasn't like watching a local junior. It
No,
was
he's-
like watching a top
Yeah,
adult.
he's a 660 player. He plays well.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Jose Vicente from New York.
That's my
I'm
little-
sorry, New Jersey. He plays
Yeah.
well too.
Jose is my dude. I'll tell you what, when it comes to Jose, man, like, and I'm not saying this about kids his age, I'm just saying in general, that kid has the smoothest stroke, delivery, and fundamentals I've ever seen.
Yeah, I will say. Yeah, I've played against him. He definitely plays very good fundamentals.
Yeah,
That's because he's got like Jose Garcia teaching him.
yeah, Jose is great, man. Jose is definitely an amazing player, a great teacher, somebody you aspire to be.
When
like.
your teacher is a former champion of one pocket and straight pool.
Yeah, plays all games good. Jose plays great 9-ball too. But yeah, man, I'm super proud of Nick. I hope he wins this match, obviously. But I don't.
Sure. I gotta update their score.
But again, like, I'm sure.
Alex looks a little nervous. He said
Yeah.
he said it was his first time really playing a tournament on a 9-foot table.
Yeah. I mean, listen, everybody's susceptible to get nervous.
Oh, absolutely.
Great shot there.
We're watching the Mosconi Cup with a bunch of nervous guys right now.
Oh man, that's it's tough to stomach. Again, man, like it's way easier to say from out
Oh,
here.
absolutely. It's easy to say from the chair how great you can shoot the ball in.
Yeah.
Every
Try
pool
doing
hole
it
across
in front-
America is filled with 20 of them guys.
Yeah, try doing it in front of 2,500 people at Alexandria Palace with the whole world freaking cheering,
Yeah.
clapping, and yelling every time you shoot a ball. But no, man, this is really cool, and all the events you put on are great events.
Thank you.
man. Yeah.
We got Over there in the 14U, we have Aiden McDowell's playing Jose Vicente for 4th place. Winner of that gets into the money. Skylar and Jaws are already in the money. They're in the hot seat match.
Wait, so
And
the winner of Skylar and Jaws
Is in the
plays
finals.
hot seat, and then
no, that's the hot seat now. The winner that's in the finals.
okay, gotcha. And then they wait for Jose and
Well, that's playing now also. They should probably finish around the same time.
cool. Guys, no BS. You have to see this setup. Like, I know that you're seeing the actual stream from wherever you're watching it, but this setup is really top tier, first class, man. Help promote this guy because he's doing great things for pool, man. He's doing added events. The last tournament that we had was like a 2K added or something like that,
Yeah.
based on X amount of players. We didn't meet the criteria, X amount of players, and Frank just added the 2,000 anyway. So just name any tournament director that's doing
That's what,
stuff.
well, that's what I did for this. There was only eight players in the 14U. I still put the 1,000 in.
I tried to get in the 14U, but and I told Frank, I said he could stake it. And he just, you know.
I don't think you're good enough to win the 14U.
To be honest with you, I ain't stealing, that's for sure. My tournament level has been I finally
I think you might need a spot from Joel's or Spain.
I'd say I'd take the 7, but I probably can't win with it, so I'll just mind my business and just watch.
How about do you know about Brianna Miller yesterday?
No, what happened?
She beat Kelly Fisher
Really?
Yep.
Where?
at the WPBA event.
That's awesome, man.
She's
I'm
still in it.
so-
She's in the cash now.
I had a couple conversations with Bree, and I'm like, you know, she's like, oh, I don't really play full time, and good shot. It's
Ooh.
scratch. I thought he was going right behind the 9, but I had a couple conversations with her, and I'm just like, man, like I played partners with her in a tournament,
Yeah.
and I pooped all over us, and we should have won the tournament.
Well,
but
let's see. So she beat this lady 8-3, and she beat Kelly Fisher 8-6. Oh yeah, she's on the A side still. She's playing Kaylee McIntosh at 6 o'clock today.
if Brianna Miller took pool serious, which again I'm sure she is now, but like if she played full time, she would be really, really tough to
Well, the
beat.
winner of her match gets the winner of Margaret Steyer and Allison Fisher. So there could be some big upsets out in Wisconsin this weekend. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's upsets the people who don't know.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like you're an avid pool fan.
I told her, I said, I think you're one of the best females in the world. You just got to tell yourself you're one of the best females in the world.
I strongly agree. See, this is what I mean.
Yeah, if he would have known just a little bit to come out for the 8 and a side.
But listen. Again, nerves and so forth and so
Yeah.
on are going to play a big role. They're young.
Yeah, he's got mom and dad watching him right now. He
Yeah.
wants to look good.
Yeah, for sure.
He's not hot dogging it. He's not hot dogging it. It's just a nervousness
Of
factor.
course. But listen, like, see, he's just like on this back rail. I'm telling you, like, I would take 2-1 that he makes this and runs out. I swear, and he doesn't slow roll nothing, just nothing. It's just guns blazing, no fear. And again, man, nerves play a big part of
Yeah.
this. And listen, these kids are gonna grow whether they win the match.
Yeah,
lose the match.
these kids can miss all day long. I'd still sit here and stream every one of it
Every-
and just
Listen,
give them compliments. And
I've played sets worse than this. I promise you that. And when I say worse, it's not like a dig or anything. Like, I mean, listen, the balls lay good, we all play good, and then
Exactly.
when they lay tough, pool could be
everybody
a
plays
real-
tough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pool could become a really difficult game.
I think when I was talking with Alex, he said he's a 7-foot player. So I think his angles and aim are just a slight. What? She won.
Oh, nice. Skylar beat Jaws.
All right, so yeah, let's see that one real quick.
It caused this 9 ball. He's got a little bit of a back cut. That ball looked like it skidded a little bit.
Slight bit, I think. But what I was saying about Alex is that I think his aim is just a little off because of the newer angle that he's looking at. So what's your angle off of a 9-foot to a 7-foot? You have to open it up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure, because you're playing a lot more like zone position.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, again, man, these guys.
Oh, he hung the ball.
These guys are. I mean, listen, they're all great players in their own right, man. And again, just getting through it, getting through the balls, and just game by game. That's it. That's all you can do.
All right, so Nick takes a 2-0 lead.
He just got a pool table at his house. I'm gonna be working with him a lot. And like I said,
Nick did.
yeah,
Yeah.
man, he's just the coolest little kid ever, man. I swear, he's just like, yeah, I had like, well, a little legal issue, and then the first time ever seeing him and meeting him, man, he just uplifted me so much. It was just like the coolest feeling in the world. It was better than winning any amount of money or any pool tournament or anything. He's just a really good kid. Skylar S., my little homie. She just beat Jaws Spain.
That's gonna be listen. That's a good final three. Skylar Jules and either Jose or Aiden McDowell. That's gonna be a good matchup there at the end.
Sure is. All of them are capable of beating the other.
Absolutely.
It'll definitely be good for the stream for sure. That's a great shot there. Just smooth it in down the rail.
Just a little short. Alex got a world beater shirt on. That company's out in, like, Western PA. I wonder if he's out there playing with any like Nick Laura,
I know Nick.
Scott Haas and them. I wonder if he's out there with those guys.
Wow.
Nice shot, kid.
What a shot. What a shot. That was a hell of a shot there.
Yeah, well, let's put this 3 in.
Jacked up over the 5 ball. Just like nowhere to go, and he just speared it in. I'm telling you though, man.
Five stuff on this
Yeah.
one.
Dude, this table is a tight table too.
It is a tighter table.
I like this table, but
4 1/4 it's 4 1/4 corners and 4 1/2 sides.
the Moscone Cup looks like they're playing on a billiards table. Like there's no pockets on
Yeah.
it. Some of them.
That's 4-inch pockets and 4 1/4 sides.
But I'll tell you,
They
what,
actually asked me for the matchroom event that we're having here. They wanted to know if we would do that.
do what
4-inch corners and 4 1/4 sides.
for what?
That's what I told him. I said, we can't do that here. It's just
Where are we gonna get them tables?
when we redo the tables.
Yeah,
Yeah, I said that's a little too much.
yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pay $75,000 to do the tables for a matchroom event.
All right. Well, Jose Vicente just won. He's going to play Jaws.
And the winner of that has to
Has to play Skylar. Yep.
Is it a single race or is
It's
it
a single extender race to 9.
Gotcha. Nicholas makes a good shot there. He's a little vertically challenged here, but he's stretching for this
Yeah.
one.
Good shot. I'm wondering if I play Jose. Jose's got time here.
Young whippersnappers, man, they just got no fear. Just shoot them straight.
Yeah.
Wish I played like that. I get nervous seeing my own shadow anymore.
Send Skylar out on here next match.
Frank, I'm gonna win one of these tournaments.
One of the juniors?
Yeah. One of your events.
Again, I don't know if you can win the juniors.
No kidding. I won every
You
one.
won one of them. You split that one with Brandon, didn't you?
Talking about I beat
You beat
Brandon
Brandon,
in
yeah.
the finals. Me and Lucas split the 9 ball. I
Yeah.
won every one of your events before it was the PA state.
Before it was the
nine.
state
Yeah, and then
championship. Before you get something besides cash.
yeah.
Mindy loves it that nobody really. I mean, it's not that nobody cares about winning the money, but she loves it that they all want the belt more than the money.
Of course. you can't spend the belt. That was a great little shot there by Nick. He played a hell of a safety there on the 7 ball. Tucked him right up behind a 9.
For the 9-footer, ready? Yeah.
And Alex tried to pick the ball, just came up a little light. Nick gets ball in hand. And let's see what he does here.
Nick's got his mom here watching them too. Like when I was younger in sports, I always wanted to win, but if my mom came, I
Oh,
had to
yeah.
win.
Hell,
Like,
you
I
gotta
don't mind
turn
losing in
up.
front of my dad, but I
No,
have to win in
you
front of
got-
my mom.
You gotta turn up. Fuck. You gotta turn up. I'm a mama's boy too.
Yeah.
Got a long, thin 9 ball here. I like him to make this. Get in though.
Yeah, no shot. Look at that's a scratch. Oh, that's gonna be tough.
He hit that ball good.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That spot you get ball hit.
Nicholas made a great shot.
Yeah, it was a great shot. Just a twinge of outside. Should put a little inside on that. Okay, Alex got himself on the board. That score's gonna be 2-1 now.
It really is fun being here watching these kids play. Man.
Yeah, it is kind of cool watching all the kids play today. Let's send that. Let's send the 3rd place match. Send them to 51.
That was a good shot, but unlucky you scratched on that. That was rough. I just got him with the major look. Broke his neck. It's going to be hard for Nick to finish this match with that broken neck I just got him with, but it is what it is.
All right, rack number 4. Alex trailing 2-1.
I think he missed.
He miscued that a little bit. Even though it broke open really well, you can hear the miscue shot.
You know what's really great about a lot of these kids, man, because they're privy to so much of the information and like the stuff that we have out now. They get to watch a lot of like the great players and, whatever they get to watch live streams of Shane Van Bonen and this guy and that guy, and like their fundamentals are so good. It's like scary. It's like really, really, really scary how good they are.
Yeah.
And their potential. I mean, I don't know. This is our future of pool, guys. Nick's been playing for less than a year.
Yeah, I don't think Alex has been playing that long either.
No, he's a good little player. I mean, look at that shot he made. Look at the shot he made.
3 hung up on him.
Yeah. You know what I like doing here? I like thinning the 1, making the 3. I like thinning the 1, like that, making the 3, but setting yourself up for like a 1-9 combo. But this is okay too.
Yeah, gets him onto the 2 if he makes it right.
Good shot. But yeah, man, this is the future of our nation playing pool, man. Like I said, these guys are really talented. They're up here fighting their little hearts out, and they're
Wow.
what a shot. What a shot.
Wow. Fires it down.
Jesus. Marion. That was strong,
I
right?
think it almost, and no matter how he hits this, he should get position.
Man, I'm telling you, this kid shoots so straight, Frank. It's scary.
Little speed.
Really, really scary, man. And when he gets this like little comfortable zone, it like right now, from the couple racks before, it looked like he's stalling. You know what I mean? Like they just like this is so cool to watch for me.
Now the one thing, so he's well, especially with Nicky, he's it's only his 2nd tournament he's ever played in.
Yeah.
And when we decided to do this, I actually said to his dad, "You got to put him in."
Heck
I said,
yeah.
I'll even put him in. I don't care. I just want to see the kid play it.
See there. Oh.
Yeah.
See there. I like him cutting at
You'd
that
like him
ball.
cutting the ball, yeah.
Yeah, but he shoots a little bit fast sometimes. But I mean, man, I'm telling you, when he's in that zone, it's a thing of beauty to watch because anything he shoots at, me and his dad were messing around. His dad were messing around, and we were like showing him the safety shot. And
Yeah.
so you like thin the ball and put the, like the cue ball on the bottom rail and the 9 ball like up by like the top rail, but like a little bit off.
Yeah.
And Nick gets up there and he's like, and I'm like, see, I don't want to be shooting at this. And he just gets up there and cuts the ball
It cuts it
backwards in and runs out. And I was just like, what is going on here? Like something like this. But it was a lot tougher.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Alex, if he can
it?
hold it together here, he
Yeah.
can make this 2-2. He can make this 2-2.
7, 8, 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just twinge a little bit of low right.
I don't know what this word twinge is. You just made that word up,
No,
and
it's
we're
been
just
around for a
supposed to
while.
nod and smile. What's twinge, Frank?
Just
Can
like-
you use it in the sentence?
Yeah.
please?
Use a twinge of low right, like you just did there.
What's the country? What's the origin?
Alright, so we're gonna send our next 18U match out. It's gonna be Nico and Thomas Ross. I'm gonna send them to a table.
Thomas Ross is the kid that just beat Skylar Hill.
The redhead,
Yeah.
the red-haired kid. Yeah, his nickname's Pepper.
Why would they call him that?
That's the nickname that they have for him. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I like it. Why would they call me the Russian? I'm from Ukraine. Alex won that game.
Who won Iraq? You?
Yeah, 2-2.
All right, so 2-2.
Is this a race to 5?
Race to 5 on the B side.
Do
Yeah.
they both know it?
Yeah, it says it in their app.
Yeah, their app.
Does he know this is a race to 5? Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alex, you know it's a race to 5, right? Okay. Yep.
We were working on this. I like him to make this 3-ball in the break and hopefully draw his cue ball because he's. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
Shot on the 1.
That's a pretty strong break right there.
Gotta show these guys how to make that break.
For real. What's the score?
We got the Moscone Cup on television next to us while we're streaming.
It's a real nail biter.
Yeah, right.
USA is really grinding back.
Barn burner.
Yeah. It was all knotted up at 0-0. A lot of times what happens is like one mistake leads to like a bunch of them, leads to like a quicksand effect. But these guys are wise beyond their years. They're just getting up there playing the balls and whatever it is, it is. That's a great little shot by Alex, playing a good safety on Nicholas. See, should have called the 9-ball there just in case, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
See Alex play this into the side pocket. Get himself onto the 4.
Yeah, that's what he's aiming at.
Could also just shoot it past the 4 and stick
Yeah,
him.
stick him. That's what I was thinking, but that's what he did.
Good shot.
Frank with a good call. He's not just a pretty face, guys.
I know the game a little bit.
He plays. Little long on the kick, but it's okay.
All right, it's going to be ball in hand to Alex.
See what he could do. He's so used to playing at the pool room, you know what I mean? It's just like, that was a good little shot there.
All right, Alex will play the 4 into the side. Let it come up, hit the top rail. Puts about a half a tip of inside on it. He can come right between the 8 and 7.
See, guys, that's these tight pockets right here. I think he's going to get a little fortuitous roll here
Yeah,
and
I'll
get
get
safe
safe.
behind the 8. But
Spell that.
Fortuitous?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't speak a English.
I'll take 2-1.
Take 2-1, you'd be laying like 17-1. Siri, spell fortuitous.
Fortituous.
Really? No chance.
Could be right. You said spell it. I'm giving it a shot. I don't know.
0 shot that Frank spelled fortuitous.
Or Fortuytous.
I don't know, guys. We're gonna have to get an instant replay. I believe that that's how it's spelled, but I don't know if that's what you said.
Yeah, Alex just wants to slow roll this 5 in, get himself just a slight angle on the 6.
What was the tournament you were doing? The stream. There was one in Virginia recently.
In Virginia?
Yeah, but you were at home doing. Remember?
Oh, that was the international.
Yeah, you did really good with that, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, you killed it.
Yeah, I had 12. At one point, I think I had 1,200 people watching. I had 50,000 views.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alex tried to force that.
Well, when we
ball.
do the matchroom event, we're going to do that here,
Oh, that's awesome.
so everybody around the country can because we're gonna have a camera on 25 tables, so everybody around the country could literally just stream a table for us.
That's pretty dope. Wow, what a shot. Nicholas spun that ball right in and got dead perfect
Down.
there. He might be a little vertically challenged for this one, but my boy's going to grab a bridge. But like when we'll be messing around, he'll literally just shoot these balls in with one hand.
There was one young man I thought was going to come down when we were at the U.S. Open. There was a young man we met from New York, young kid too. He was like 7 years old, and he played like Nick does. Like he just
Wow.
kind of fires balls in. And I thought he was going to come down for the event. I guess he wasn't able to make it.
That would have been pretty cool to see a 7-year-old
Yeah.
compete against these guys.
And
That's
I was hoping to. Have you ever seen Tan V?
Who?
Tan V. She's the little Indian girl that plays for Kamui.
I have, yeah.
I was hoping she was gonna come too. She's over in India right now, I think.
Well, like I said, man, what you're doing for pool is great,
Thanks.
and keep it up, man. Just,
Alex is gonna play the 8 into the side. He should have the 9 into the corner.
you just roll forward or just shoot a stop shot. Either one is okay.
Just has to stay down on it. Check some scores. Thanks, Marcel. Appreciate it. Okay, and Alex is going to go up 3-2 on Nick. All right, there's no score yet in the Skylar Hess match. No score yet in the Nico Conkle match. That's on the 18U and the 14U side. Jose Vicente is up 1-0 over D'Angelo Spain.
Get up. Man, I'll tell you what, the only thing I don't like about this setup is Frank's got this king's chair over here while I'm a peasant. I'm sitting in this plastic piece of garbage. No, I'm just kidding. I'm telling you guys, this looks like it's like out of a movie. What's happening here with the, oh wow, David Alcady just kicked that ball right on in, huh?
They kicking it?
But he got hooked again.
Uh,
Nicholas is going to get ball in hand here, and hopefully he can get loose a little bit. Start running the balls. Me and him were messing around before like after his first match, and we were playing the 9-ball ghost, like break ball in hand. We were actually winning a couple racks.
yeah.
Yeah, man, and like I'll tell you what, I've played some big sets in my life,
Yeah.
and having him root for me and stuff like that is the best feeling ever. And it's, look at this shot, and it's more nerve-wracking when he watches me play than when I'm playing a set for 10,000. Like
Really?
when he watches, hell yeah, when he watches me play a set in a tournament,
It's like you don't want to let him down. I get it.
exactly.
Yeah.
I swear he's my little dude, man. I'm telling you, this kid's gonna be the future of pool. I swear he is.
Yeah, you don't want. I get it. You don't want to let him down. It's always like you're their hero. You don't want
It's just I wish you know, what would help my game tremendously is if a better player could shoot for me all the time.
to.
You know, like I'm in trouble or I'm hooked or something, and I'm just like, oh, get in here, John Mora, or get in here. You know, just anybody good. That was close. That was a good try. He tried to spin that or
Yeah,
say that
looks
ball.
like he rushed it just a little bit.
Yeah. He plays fast, but sometimes, man, when he gets loose, like I said, it's a thing of beauty.
All right, so Alex is going to play the 3 on the side.
You
Gonna
like
roll it.
rolling forward here for
I
the
do.
corner or drawing this ball? He looks like he's drawing it a little bit. Yeah, that works. I like rolling forward and for some reason, I always thought that high ball was easier than draw. But I watch some of these top players, and they love drawing the ball in
Yeah.
the position. I'm just like scared of it. I guess you just need to be more of a tactician or whatever.
I like shooting from the left side too, shooting a ball to the left versus shooting it to the right. So I would have just rolled forward.
Yeah. I
Alright.
can't tell if he can cut this ball on the side or not.
Yeah, I think he's got it. So
Yeah, it looks like he's aiming it up to cut it in the side. Oh, that's a cool overhead view.
yeah, he's got it.
Oh,
Just missed it a little bit.
he got another fortuitous roll. No, I'm just kidding.
Spell it.
Well, I can't. But I'll tell you what, man. Nick might just cut this ball right on in. I can't tell if this is faster. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, man.
Wow.
Man. That's sick, that ball. Sorry, kiddo. You hit that ball great. That ball looked like it could have fell on any table except this one. These pockets are tight. Alex came a little bit far here, but if he could just hold it together, I don't know if he's going to roll this ball in or not. I mean, it would be really difficult to just roll this. But what happened here?
Wolford just won a rack.
All right, he beat the line. 2-2. Just kidding, guys. Shane's a great player. He's going to roll this ball, and it looks like it's going to go.
Go hold. Oh,
Yeah.
good shot.
That was a great
Been
little
a stroke
shot
by
there.
Alex, yeah. It's been around like that.
Hit that ball good. Bar table, big table, kitchen table. That was good. And you know what I like about this kid Alex's game, man? Is even with a pretty routine 9 ball, he still gives the balls the respect it deserves. He gets over it. He aims. He looks at his angles, and just he's up there trying.
That rack will put Alex on the hill.
Yeah.
Scores 4-2 right now.
They both need one. Alex needs one, and Nick needs everyone.
Yeah. I gotta write some of your slogans down for my commentary.
I got you, buddy. Bring you a napkin.
I'll give you credit on the line if I use it.
All right. Little shout out, little plug.
You'll get the writer's credit.
I'm in. He is breaking
Wow.
the balls. I'm telling you, man. We worked on that before the tournament started.
2 in the break, almost broke 3. And
Yeah, and he's got shape on the one. And just imagine.
you can't really
I
tell
said-
for the stream. He's about 28 pounds.
Yeah, he's smashing the balls, man.
And a bulldog that weighs more than Nick.
Look at this shot. Don't get hooked.
Yeah, I'll get behind it.
Yeah, he hit that ball good too, man.
Can he jump? Look
Why
at it.
jump when you just? Oh my
Just back
god,
cut him in.
that's so brutal.
But can he jump though? I haven't. I don't think I've seen him pull out a jump
I've
kill.
never seen him pull out a jump kill either, to be honest. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And like I said, he just got a table at home, man. I promise you, win,
Now he's
lose,
got a
or
chance
draw,
to play.
win, lose, or draw, you're gonna see a lot of this kid in the future. Just
Take
mark
it.
my words.
That's how you get him to do his homework. Do your homework or you can't play pool tonight.
Listen, the other day I made a joke. He was like frozen to the back rail. It was maybe like 12 o'clock on the weekend, maybe last week or whatever. And I said, you missed this. You're going home. And I swear to God, he just got up there and just speared the ball right in the pocket. It was so cool.
Alex looking to maybe back bank this 4.
It's gonna give Nick a chance here. This ball looks like it's gonna. If Nick concentrates here, I've seen Nick run 8 and outs playing 1 pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, he learns all the games, man. I know he like.
I had my
sometimes
first break and run in 1 pocket last week.
break and run.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are cheating. You're playing.
I got
the
lucky.
Count if you make the ball.
Yeah, I got
break.
lucky.
Come on, kiddo. Come with this shot. Let's go. You got this in your bag. Wow, let's go.
Good shot, Nick.
Leaves himself a long, tough 9, but I'm telling you, I know this sounds crazy, but if anybody's right for the job, it's this kid
Good
with this
spearman.
shot.
Right, here we go.
What a
Fires
shot.
it in.
Good shot, kiddo.
Makes the score 4-3.
Nice.
I'd have been nervous shooting that.
Good shot, kiddo. Listen, you don't understand. When this kid gets going, when he gets his cue ball right, it's gonna be
Must
a
be nice to
problem.
have young eyes.
and a young ticker too.
Yeah.
He's got that young heart. Us old guys, we ain't getting up there and stabbing that ball in.
I'm making excuses before I hit the ball. Why I missed.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh man, it's skidded or it rolled
Guy behind
off.
me moved.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My mom's watching. I
Yeah.
can't make a ball. This kid's just
Wrong
up there
songs
just-
on the on the jukebox.
rainy outside.
All right, 4-3, Alex.
4-3.
He's breaking. He's on the hill. He's breaking for the win. Check some other scores here.
Race to 5. 4-3 him.
All right, Jose Vicente is up 2-1 on Jaws.
Who do you like in that match?
That's tough, man. I like Jaws.
Yeah.
It's the first time actually he's come to one of the tournaments. Same thing with Jose. I think maybe Jose might be just a little bit better, slightly. But I
More
think,
polished.
yeah. But I think Jaws is more. Well, no, I actually think Jaws is more
Like seasoned. With
seasoned, but I think Jose is just a little bit of a better shot
Yeah.
maker. But not by much though. Like
Yeah, it's close. They both shoot so straight.
Absolutely.
I don't know much about Jaws' game outside. Oh, we got another
what's up, bud?
excellent player here. We got Mr. Mark Nanashe. How you doing, sir? But yeah, we got I mean, they're just like
You're just slightly too old to get in the tournament. You're a little too late, a little too old to get in a tournament. Just by just a little bit.
listen, buddy, bad as you play, they'll let you back. They'll let you in. They'll let you get right on in this thing. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. And I'll tell you what, and this is off topic from the Jaws and Jose Vicente conversation, but listen, I'm telling you, if you want to raise and elevate your game, go to Mark Nanashe. I'm not being sarcastic. The guy's helped me tremendously with my game, my mental game, every part of my game, my break, everything. Like, he plays good, but he is very knowledgeable at teaching guys. He's an instructor. He said he can't afford to pay Frank for advertising, but I mean, the proof
Work
is-
out a deal.
the proof is in the pudding, guys. I had my first break and run out through Mark Nadish. No, but the guy definitely knows what he's doing, and I mean, he's affordable, and that's because you can rest his pool accolades comfortably on an eyelash. But no, I'm just messing around. The guy is very knowledgeable, guys, and if you want to get your game right, reach out to Mark Nadish. You want me to put your phone number out on this thing or what? I don't know, buddy. I'm being honest. Check out Mark's Facebook
There you
page at Mark Nanashe.
That's Nanashee.
You could spell fortuitous and you had trouble spelling Mark Nanashe. Mark, guys, that's M-A-R-K.
If you said C, I was backhanded you.
No, but back to Jaws and Jose. Both of those guys, I know Jose real good, and
Hold on, here's Alex doing a jump shot. See how he gets on it.
and he's gonna give Nicholas ball in
Yeah,
here.
he scooped that one a little bit.
See, it's tough. It's tough with the jump shots. I just, to be honest with you, I mean, I know how to jump the balls, but like getting over that ball, it's like it's kind of like a speed over power type of thing or
Yeah.
whatever. And I didn't have it down for the longest time.
Yeah, Steve Markle was here earlier talking about jump shots and how to hit them. And
That's pretty cool. That guy does the trick shots. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm telling you how straight this kid shoots is really, really crazy. But
we might be getting a hill here.
yeah, he's got to get around for this 8-ball.
2 rails.
Hope he plays safe here, doesn't try to bank this ball. We were talking about this before.
Put it up in the top rail.
Yeah. That's the shot. Good shot, kid. That's but yeah, I don't know much about D'Angelo's Spain's game, but I mean I seen him play online a few times, and man, I'm telling you, he is deadly. I just never really got the privilege to watch him play in person, so hopefully at some point today I'll get to watch. I think Nicholas has to go rail first here. This could get a little tricky. Alex has a little bit of a look here on the 8. Now, I don't know if he's going to spin this ball or if he's going to just cut it in and accept it. He went for the bank and left Nicholas a shot here. Hopefully, Nick can get this together and give us a little hill match. Oh, he overcut it, but he also left Alex tough. Alex might play safe
I
here
play the
behind
safe
the
shot
9.
again. Just
I like putting him right behind the
Yeah,
9,
line ball.
nice and soft. Oh, it looks like he's trying to cut this ball.
with Alex telling me that he doesn't play on 9-foot tables. Yeah.
Good shot, kid. Good shot. Let's go,
It
Nicholas.
looks like we might be going hill.
Let's play one for it all, boys. Hill. We both need a biscuit.
Thank you. We're playing it.
Got him, man. Looking at you there. What is happening here with this apparatus? I don't want to break your oh, like that. That makes sense. Cool. All right, guys, we got ourselves a hill game here.
Just wanted to give Nick a little heads up, little warning. Don't touch the cue ball until it's done rolling.
Mark Nick's game up there, young whippersnapper. It's hill.
Nothing up.
Guys, I know I sound like I'm being biased. I definitely want to see both of these guys play great, which they are. Just like I said, Nick has a special place in my heart, man. He's a really amazing kid, and just would love to see him win. It would be huge for his game. But again, this kid Alex is a really good player too, and he's up here fighting. So may the best man win.
Alex actually called me the other day, and so we sort of had like a little rule that had to be accompanied by an adult or something like that. So he called me. He was like, I have a car. Is it okay if my mom or dad? I said, yeah, but it's more for like the 15-year-old. Oh, what is he doing here?
He's freaking nuts.
Wow.
Right in the face. We were making jokes about it earlier. I said, just get a bridge, man. Just get the bridge. Oh, look at this shot. He's going for the effing shot here.
There you go. I like it.
Oh, these boys are letting all the
I
tricks
like it.
out. Hell yeah.
foot on the.
Wow.
Oh, he got it curving.
What a try.
I had my foot on the replay button for that one. I was waiting. Oh, so Nick tried to play the combo and held the 4. I think Alex is going to play the 1 soft, just make it into the 4. That was one I hit it hard. I think I played a little softer than that, but it's
Yeah.
okay. All right, so we have Alex a shot at the 1 in the side. Actually, I'd put the 1 up by the 8.
Yeah, I like that shot too. You shot your shot. If Nick can see this, what's the score over here? I guess that's a Wolford rack because you got the American.
Yeah, we showed the Americans when they win the rack. Okay, that's ball in hand to Alex.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I want to see that overhead if that 2-9 actually goes.
It's
That 2-9's
yeah,
makeable.
It's makeable. I mean, the only
I was
problem
looking
is
at it.
he's seen. I think he's looking.
He's
to see
looking
if
down
it's
into
too
the pocket.
fast.
Yeah.
He's overlooking it, but I mean, to be honest with you, the trouble with the shooting the 2-9 is if you hang it, you know what I mean.
You hang it, you lose.
Yeah, you'd
Yeah.
hate to lose the game like that, but. This is exciting, man. This is cooler than playing in one of my own matches.
Yeah, I'm actually going to make a. I'm going to make an announcement over the speaker when we get to the finals for the 14U. If anybody wants to go back and watch.
That was a good shot there.
Yeah.
That was a smooth stroke. You could tell this kid plays a lot on a bar box, but like he's gonna be a dangerous kid. Like I said,
Yeah.
he's got really good fundamentals. Like see, he rushes the ball.
Rush that one
bit,
just a little bit.
But he usually he's just always aiming. He's always taking his time. He's playing his angles and great little player. What's happening here with the
They're doing dance contests in between the racks.
man? They really turned the Moscone Cup into like a spectacle.
They're making it into a club. Club Moscone.
This guy can't stand up. His blood alcohol level is 0.684, and they're just letting him out onto the floor, and he's just dancing. And yeah, this is great. Holy moly, what is going on right now? Am I really watching this?
they're really turning up there in London.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're trying to make it a mainstream sport. If this happened in like the NFL or something, freaking security would tackle this guy on the floor. Now you think?
Oh, here we go, 5-9.
He's playing the 5-9.
He's got to shoot it, but he's got to. Oh, he can hit it soft.
Yeah, he's
Played in the side.
No, he's going for it. My granddaddy says, son, sometimes you gotta go. But to be honest with you, if he floats this in the side, it's natural position for the 6, the 7 on the other
Yeah.
side. The 8. I mean, they're laying, but he can,
If he floated in the side, he just
Yeah.
played soft. If he missed it, he's got a bad
Yeah.
shot at it anyway.
But the adrenaline's rushing.
Smart move.
The adrenaline's rushing, and
Yeah, but even so now, if Nick cuts it in, Nick's running into the 8.
Yeah.
There's really no.
I know it sounds funny to say, but like if I'm letting my cue ball go, and it's called, wow,
Called a nice-
what a shot! I'm always calling the 9. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm just doing it because
Never know.
yeah, you just never. If you make it 1 in a million, then oh man, if you make it 1 in a million, it's one extra. It's
The
just-
one time he needed it, yeah.
Yeah. I can't tell if he has this angle to shoot the 6 past the 9 and kind of, yeah, like he's looking to see if he can get the cue ball nestled up behind the 9 ball. But, oh no, maybe he's playing this ball. No, he shot that shot. Oh, yeah, Nick's in trouble here. He's got to come up with a good kick.
9 ball hit the rail there.
Yeah, got the rail for sure. Got to make a good shot here.
So we have Jose Vicente is up.
Good shot.
Hit by Nick.
Good shot.
Jose
good shot,
Vicente is up 4-3 over D'Angelo. It's Jose's on the hill there.
Oh, it's a race to 5. That's right. That's the big table.
Small table.
Small table. I was messing around with Gio Reyes the one time, and Gio's like a good little player or whatever. I was just joking around with him, and I said that if I could break for Jose, I would, and they couldn't know the amount of money that they were playing for, I would stake Jose against Gio, and he's like, go ahead, and I was like, all right, but if at any point you say how much you're playing for, you lose. You know what I mean? Like you just can't.
They're hill.
Oh, if this ball hangs, Nick can run out.
Vicente's on the hill. Jaws has 3, so
Baby, I'm doing commentary on this match right now. I'll call you as soon as I'm done. Nick's
Okay,
Nick can run out.
Nick slow rolls it up. Let's see how he's going to play the 9.
Boy,
Kenny's more nervous than his mother is.
I'm sweating this, and he's gonna just gin this ball. He's just gonna gin this ball. He don't need.
No.
That's so
No.
heartbreaking, man.
Uh,
I really wanted to see this kid win this match.
listen, he played well, no
Yeah,
matter
he
regardless,
sure did.
man. He played well.
Good match, guys. Good shooting. Nick, come here.
Give him a second. Let him walk it off. Give him a second.
Let me go talk to him
Okay.
real quick. Go give my thank you for letting me be
No
in the
problem.
booth,
Thanks for
guys.
doing it.
Support Frank Miletti and the Pennsylvania Championships and everything this kid stands for in pool. He does an amazing job. And if you could see the work that goes into this, like this is my home pool room, and he's in here every night setting up shop, putting up the stream, making sure the camera angles are right. So just support him, and you know, it is what it is, guys. Thank you guys a lot for tuning in, and keep doing it. Thanks, Frank.
All right, we're going to get our next match up here in a minute or two. So we're going to move Alex Leck on to the next round. He wins on the hill. That'll be Alex Leck and Ethan Droge. We have the Jose Vicente. Shoot, bub. Aiden Wagner and Jose are going to be up next. We're going to let Aiden. Aiden's been sitting for a little bit. We're going to let him hit a couple balls. And we'll be right back, guys.
Malaga, you're professional.
All right, guys, we got Aiden Wagner, 580 Fargo. Jose Vicente Jr., 602 Fargo. So race to 7. Jose is actually also in the finals for the 14U. So he's kind of doing double duty right now. With me, I have Mr. Joe Bassetti. He's going to sit in and do some commentating with us.
Hello, everybody. Glad to be here.
All right, yeah. First breakdown. I don't know too much about. Hold on here. Let's see where we're at with the cup. All right.
Looks like Wagner go a little high inside here. Try to shoot that inside pocket. Yep. Let the stroke out early.
I know Aiden plays pretty well, from what a few people have told me.
He's got a strong Fargo from here.
Yeah.
How old is he?
So he's under 18. That's about the best I can tell you.
Yeah. He hit that really well.
Mom and Dad are sitting over here. I can get some information out of them.
Yeah, he hit that really well. That was the hardest shot of the right.
So Russian Crush is saying he's 17. Yeah. It's like Shane Wolford just possibly cost us a match.
I'll tell you, I thought he played really well.
Yeah, he
That's
did it.
pretty-
Yeah. Just an unfortunate scratch on that ball.
We were talking earlier. You know who I would love to see? Pool. You know who we'd like to see? Federer versus Federer and Woodward together.
That'd be nice. That'd be
Yeah.
a nice matchup. Yeah.
It looks like he's well on his way here.
All right.
Nice first rack.
The first rack by Aiden about to get out.
Mm-hmm. All right, 1-0 Aiden. Vicente's break.
Well, that was disheartening watching that. Okay, back to this action here.
Already done for good now.
Game over.
It's officially over. I said 11-7. That was a little off.
Take the under.
Yeah, I said 11-7 would be the score line. +4. See Jose repping his PPC shirt, looking good on him.
With the InTheBox logo on the top there.
Uh-huh.
One of our sponsors here is also playing right now in the InTheBox Arena, which is after we get the arena walls built and our bleachers put in. That's what it's going to be known as now.
I'll tell you what, he's so happy being that 14 under final.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, he
god.
played real strong in that. It's going to be him and Skyler.
Yeah, that D'Angelo gave him a big problem. He had a lead. I'll tell you what, that D'Angelo is going to be really
Yeah,
good.
he plays real strong.
He acts like he's 30 years old.
Yeah, he's super quiet.
Yeah, demeanor on the table. You don't know if he's winning or losing. You
Mhm.
can't tell.
Yeah, they've been
Meanwhile,
mom and dad have been training him up real well.
Meanwhile, I got Jose like Hurricane Katrina over there. I'm like, yo, calm it down a little bit. He's out. Should be in about 40 seconds if he gets going here.
Speed pool.
That's the longest he took all day. This is good. This is his first actual junior tournament.
Yeah.
First ever. Besides the
Besides,
U.S. Open.
he played
but,
the SVB Open, right?
Yeah, I almost feel like we were kind of thrown to the wolves a little bit, going from that to nothing, nothing to that.
Yeah, you got to get in there sometimes.
But
But I mean, him playing over a cue ball with all of us, he gets
Yeah.
a lot of good action.
I feel like it's really important for them to play like their peers.
Absolutely,
You
yeah.
know?
Get to see how they react to their games and shots.
I feel like they get more stressed playing each other than adults.
Yeah.
I feel like adults are like, I got nothing to lose. I'm playing.
I was saying earlier, like when I opened the door at 9:00, half the field was here. I don't ever get that with the adults. The kids all show up, they're ready to go, they're all polite, and
Yeah, it looked like Black Friday out by the front.
yeah,
door.
all the adults show up at like the 10:00 tournament. They show up at 9:59. Then they want table time to practice real quick. Let's see what Aiden's got here. Oh, Massey. Jumper.
He's jumping it. Great
Nice
shot.
shot.
Better than ball in hand.
Save that one for the replay. I hit the replay button a little early on that one.
So what do you got coming up next, Frank?
The 599.
January 13th.
January 13th. Yeah, it's getting pretty big.
I think you're going to do well. You got a lot of guys from my area that are
think I
like,
got-
oh, I'm going to that.
I got about 70 signed up
It's
so
good.
far.
I feel like they always do good because you keep a lot of the killers out, and they feel like,
Yeah. And then I have a 499 in February.
I think that's going to do
That's
really
going to
well
get
too.
huge.
Yeah.
And then March is that I have a qualifier for a matchroom event down in Virginia.
Which one's that?
That's the one at the Shannon, the rally at the Valley. It's
Oh, okay.
going to be Chris Wilburn's running that. Yeah, Brad Silver said if Jose was playing me, he's out from here.
Yeah, right. He's a little wary today, but if he gets comfortable, he'll be doing good.
I think I'm going to do a full open doubles,
Oh, that'd be fun.
and I know I'm going to do a 499 and under women's.
Good strokes.
I think
Oh,
the,
handicap women's?
just a not a handicap, but a Fargo limit, 499 and under.
Okay.
I think there's a ton of
Oh, you'll
like,
bust the door down.
yeah, I think I'll have 50, 60 ladies, no problem for
Yeah,
that one.
you'll bust the door down on that. Look at that shot. Nice ball. Bump.
And then, like I said, I'm going to do the open doubles. Brad, you got it. I'll put her in for that one. And I'm going to do a 599 women's, too. Same thing.
That's good. It's real good.
And then
I feel like the 499. That's
the
like
499
that's
women's
like
going
what,
to kill
skill
it.
level 5 and under, basically.
Basically, yeah,
Yeah,
5
yeah,
level.
that'd be-
Yeah,
you'll knock the
I
door
might,
down
I
with
might
that.
have 70, 80 women for that one.
Yeah. Yep. Looks like Jose's going to have an answer here. A little low right.
And he fires
He
back,
does,
makes
good.
it 1-1.
Good.
I have a
All
little
right.
match here now. I got 27. You can tell Moscone comes over. My viewership just skyrocketed.
Skyrocket. Yeah, 499. That'll do well.
Yeah, they always do well. The 499s, the 499s and 599s do well. Then I'm run a couple
Yeah.
opens. Then I'm gonna run a qualifier. Then I'll probably run a qualifier for my matchroom event.
Now you're open. Sky's the limit, right? Doesn't
And
matter. Who
doesn't
shows
matter.
up, right?
Yep. And then whoever plays in any of my events will get a ticket for a free entry for for a drawing for a free entry for the matchroom event.
Yeah.
If you prepay, then you get a second free ticket. If you win the event, you get 3 tickets. If you come in second, you get 2. Third place is 1. And there's no limit on how many times you can attend or get tickets. So got someone that comes to every event,
Yeah.
prepays. So let's say they come to 5 events and prepay. That's 10 free tickets.
That's good.
And the entry for that's 350.
Okay. Yeah, I saw you're doing like lottery with that. That's
Yeah,
good.
so I'm just kind of
Yeah.
that's a nice size drawing for free. Just something that you're probably going to come to anyway. So get something for free for it.
Yeah, mine with the staggered buy-in, it seems to be going over
It's
well.
it's going to kill it.
Again, it's in March, so we'll see. But
Yeah.
so far, I got probably about close to 40. Because, like I said, I wanted to make it where you get a lot of players that would love to play, but they can't compete, and they definitely aren't coming for $100.
Absolutely.
For
Yeah.
$40, okay, well, I'll come out for the day. And that's going to the Police Unity Tour, so a lot of people support that one.
Yeah, guys, you should definitely check out Joe's pool players care. There's a lot of charity events and a lot of things for
Yeah, stroking.
the youth in the neighborhood, and just a lot of great things for just people in general. You know.
I appreciate that. Yeah, our first 3 of the year go to the Unity Tour. It's $2,000 a rider, and I usually commit to 2 riders. And then, depending on how he does here, we might take that trip to Georgia
Yeah.
to play in that tournament you're talking
Well, actually,
about.
he is going to Georgia for the juniors for the 14 because Sky's already a member.
Oh, no way. Oh, he
so
doesn't
he
know
gets
that.
the qualifier. Yeah, we won't say nothing to him, but
Yeah, let me
he
know the
automa-
dates. 'Cause I'm going to try my hardest to get him out there.
yeah, he automatically gets in now
Awesome.
because Skylar's team last year won,
Okay.
so she's automatically gets from what I believe. I'll check to make it 100%, but since her team won, I think she automatically gets a rebid just to go.
You know what's funny? I saw her. It had to be about 7 years ago. She was playing in a bar box event at South Jersey Billiards, and like I did not realize that was her.
Yeah.
She was like 3 feet off the ground. I was like, oh my god, she's strong. She got a good.
She plays real
yeah,
well.
she's
Yeah.
really good.
You see, let's see where Brianna. I don't think she's playing yet. I think, oh yeah, Brianna plays at 6. She's still got a while. Brad said we're taking our trip together.
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, that's gonna be a good time. Good barbecue, good pool. Yeah, I'll definitely. When did you say that is?
I don't think. I'm not sure if they had a 100% date yet. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah. Man, what's that screen go for? Like $25, $30?
What, this one here?
No, this one here.
This one? Actually,
That thing's like high tech, man.
I swear to God, I got it for $80.
No way.
Yeah,
I was ready
Facebook,
for like $500-$600.
Facebook Marketplace. I got it for $80. I couldn't get the money out of my pocket quick enough.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's in March
It's in March.
in,
I got to figure out the date. I
in
love
Georgia. Yeah, I will. As soon as I this weekend's over, whoever the winners are, I'll get them in touch with.
Okay.
Yeah, Brad Aiden. I was watching Aiden practice earlier. He plays real strong.
Mm-hmm. Solid. Fundamentals are
It
good.
seems like he's. I'm looking at his jersey there too. It's a USA jersey. It looks like he's been around. He's probably a JIC player.
Yeah, he's got a good pace.
Yeah.
Real confident stroke. Like I said, Hurricane Katrina over here. If he gave me an extra 5 seconds, he'd be something else. He's got a killer stroke. He's got to go all the way. It's good.
So is Aiden too. He's got real nice fundamentals
Yeah.
about him.
Solid.
Yeah, I definitely know. I've seen him other places. Probably down at SVB Open. Probably been a rail yard at least once.
Where's that at?
Rail yard. It's Oklahoma, I think. Somewhere out there where they got all that cattle money, where they bet like 5,000 on like a 450 Fargo player.
Oh, I was shocked he went to the side. Out for him. All right, we kept pace.
All right, Aiden's gonna make it 2-1. Okay, rack number 3. I'm sorry, rack number 4. Jose to break. He's trailing 2-1.
Yeah, he called me last night. He's like, "What's the dress code?" He's like, "I'm like, Frank, don't play around. Don't come in there looking crazy." Nothing dropped.
I think something went down.
I hear something.
Yeah, 8 ball.
Got a testy shot on this one ball. It'll take 3 seconds. This is a shot he loves though. Wide open.
Just let the
Stun it.
stroke out.
Yep,
Yep.
just let it out. Under credit. And settling.
I actually played him, I think, once or twice over one of Brad's tournaments.
Yeah.
And I broke and ran onto one rack, and he got. You could just see him get
He
angry.
got real 12-year-old on you.
He's also he got lucky. Yeah, okay, but Brad said you have to learn about the commentator's curse. When you talk about the shot, is when they miss it.
Well, he gonna have to learn that one.
Oh,
then.
Brad was killing the girls when he was.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Let's see what Jose's going to do. He's going to jump at it.
It's not a bad shot. Be real first.
Hit.
Might get lucky inside now.
Yeah, he's gonna get
Cover
lucky
on
behind the 7.
And I see Aiden jumping this.
Yeah. and- See if we can update you with some scores in this 18U tournament right now.
Let's see what Jose's got. Aiden went off the table.
Jake Jackson is up 2-1 on Ryan Hoffman. Ethan Droge is up 1-0 on Alex Leck.
This might be Ethan's last 2 on the juniors.
Yeah,
This
definitely
might be
is.
about it.
And then Nico Konkol's up 5-2 on Thomas Ross. Yeah, actually, Ethan's dad had asked me if he was allowed to play in this. I said, yeah. I said, but he won't be able to do it next year.
Yeah, he's got a really good family.
Yeah, they're nice people.
Mhm. I like that.
That was a nice pinch there.
Mhm. Getting down like it goes right away, so we'll see. Take your time, Junior.
Yeah,
Take
can't
your time.
Cue-ball has a little bit of a bigger pocket than we have here. He's gonna hit that just a little bit more accurate.
I've been struggling with that all day. The pace, gotta get a pace.
Yeah. All right, so this gives Aiden a chance to possibly widen up his lead.
Yeah, really well.
Yes, he did.
Gotta get a little straight.
He's on a good side of the 5 too. So when he comes off the rail, he's got the 6. Well, just in and out on that.
Jose with a decent opportunity here to tie it up. Again, it's kind of shot he likes.
Stroke it off the rail.
Mhm.
Well, the sort of cool thing about Jose is he's sort of unknown.
And always
We know him, but
he's a ghost even to me.
Yeah.
I don't hear from him for 4 or 5 months. Say, hey, I feel like shooting some pool. I'm like, all right. Take your time. Couple strokes here.
All right, Jose's going to equal the score up 2-2.
Yeah, he definitely needs some more exposure with the juniors. And like I said, he's got 5 years left to this stuff. And he's so talented. I'll tell you what, I'm not taking nothing away from Aiden Wagner. Aiden Wagner.
No, Aiden Wagner. He just missed that
Yeah.
shot, was a little tough, but other than that, he's playing strong.
It all looks good. It does.
Thank you.
Me, I'm like taking a screenshot of my logo, and I'm like,
Throwing it up there.
this is what we got. This is what we got coming up. Frank turned into Steven Spielberg. Over
There we
here.
go.
Like, here's my screenshot. Let's all show up, please. I'll tell you what, though, I can't thank the members enough. I mean, every tournament I have is just they fill up immediately,
On the
and they all like to give.
oh, really?
They all like to give. It's a beautiful thing we got going on there.
Yeah, I got some sponsors that are starting to roll in now for the Matchroom event. So we're doing a couple different sponsorships. We're doing table sponsors, so everybody can be a table sponsor.
Yeah.
Then obviously overall sponsors for the event, stream
Mhm.
sponsors, things like that. I've been talking to a bunch of PA-based companies.
Yeah.
There's a company we're dealing with right now, trying to close a deal on it that they're going to actually make us our own whiskey. It'll be
Oh
a
yeah.
PA Pro-Am whiskey, yeah.
All right, yeah. Get a hold of me.
And
I'll test it out, see what we got going on.
yeah, it's a local company called Pops McCann whiskey,
Okay.
and so we're staying with that Pops, that dad type thing.
Yeah.
So with us being PA Pro-Am, we're going to call it Papa Punch.
Okay.
So Pops McCann's Papa Punch. Be branded or whatever, but
Mhm. I'll tell you what, I've been around a while, Frank. You definitely got a class act going here.
I appreciate it. Thank
You
you.
really do. Between the advertisement, the events. It's the first one I've been to. But yeah, everything's top notch. You don't cut any corners, I'll tell you that.
I try not to. When I created it, it was something that I wanted to see. That was a great shot.
Yeah, it's all top notch. I'm very impressed.
I think Aiden might have a chance on the left side, yeah. He could probably come. I'm looking at him to possibly
He's
come.
gonna have to hit it medium to medium low, just to let that English take on it. But he got a good shot at making it. I like that. Love the cube. The angle might be different from where he's.
Yeah, let's check the overhead, see what the overhead camera says.
That 4-ball might be hurting him on that shot where we were looking at. Yeah, just a hair. See how can't really get tight to the side ball.
Yep, trying to.
Jumped it.
Oh,
You got an A for effort there.
good try, good try.
Yeah, we joined Jose up for the cue ball BCA league to get some Fargo because, like you said, he's a ghost.
Yeah.
He just practices. He did good, man. He was like 30-4, 30-5, and then he got into basketball, which I was super supportive. I told him, you're not gonna be able to play basketball forever. You can do this stuff.
You can play pool to your 70 or 80.
Yeah, like don't worry about this. Go play basketball, and he's a killer basketball player too. Plays guard.
I was absolutely terrible at basketball.
There's things I'm good at, and there's things I'm not, and one of them, basketball and ice skating and swimming. They were my bottom three.
So my neighborhood was baseball and hockey growing up.
Okay.
Basketball just never caught on in our neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we played it every once in a while, but none of us played it anywhere good.
One stroke, Vicente. There he
One
was.
stroke poke, yep.
We'll settle in. This is probably his first stream match ever, besides chip tournaments.
Besides the chip tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to. People think, oh, I can't be that bad. Give it
Listen,
a try. Everybody watching you and stuff.
playing my wife on the stream last night, I was nervous. That was just for laundry.
Just for a long. He's still in good shape.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Got really tight to it. I don't know if the one rail's available with the 7 there.
Might draw past it.
Just slamming it, yeah. All right, well, you're going to have to give him an opportunity at least. I think the 8-ball's covering that pocket. I have to go down and back. I don't know what that combo's looking like.
Could do 2-rail, kill it, like cut that 5 in the bottom corner. Like that, and then just kind of kill it on the way out. Oh,
For that one stroke ain't gonna last. Alright, let's see what Aiden's got here. He's in the pocket. Stroke.
hell of a shot there. Aiden's got a really nice approach to the table.
Mhm. He's got really sound fundamentals. Well,
Yeah.
he's not gonna like that.
No. He's got good height too, so he
Yeah.
can get to a lot of shots.
5'11". You're gonna take a minute on this one. This was kind of tough. Might bank it towards this 8 for a safe and leave him by the side pocket. One for I got. Oh, yeah, it's an attempt. Boy, left him on the rail. One of these shots kind of shorten that stroke up on the cue a little bit. Get to the center of the table. Don't have to do much.
No, you have to do anything crazy on this. Just make the ball.
There he is. I think he's Filipino. I'm telling you, 'cause he loves going
Love-
20 feet
just
on every.
love to jam
he
it,
loves,
right?
he loves 20. He goes 20 feet on every shot. Yeah.
Right.
He hit that good. See, that's the speed he likes to hit balls.
Yeah.
I think that's where he's comfortable. That little tight roll stuff, he's like me, no good. Came off the rail.
Up to down. All right, Aiden's going to take a 3-2 lead. Gonna be Jose's break.
Is his break? Wow, that was a big game there. Not huge, but 3-2 breaking. Try to stretch it out a little bit.
Absolutely, having to win the rack and the break is always healthy.
I don't think either one looked real comfortable yet.
No, it's not
Neither
exactly yet, but they're both showing
Mhm.
very good signs of being able to run balls.
What are these 4 1/4 pockets here?
4 1/4 corners, 4.5 in the sides.
I'll tell you what, they play with the new felt. They play good though.
Yeah.
That's the size pocket. Table gets worn, you can forget it.
Mm-hmm. And we're for the big event. We're going to do all the tables here, 4 1/4, 4.5. They'll all get refelted like a week before the event.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You get people from all over the country for that one.
Absolutely.
Especially people chasing points.
You guys, there's definite advertisement opportunities available if anybody's interested. I have something for everybody's budget. Digital pools. That's a hell of a shot.
Wow, you got shape on it. You got to stay off the rail.
Digital pools estimating that they can get us in front of 250,000 people. 250,000 views at least. So advertising there can really help.
A 1/4 inch off the rail would be a world of difference here. It looks like he's gonna have to run it forward. You have to run it down all the way down into the corner pocket,
I
really.
think he's looking at the bank. Cross side bank.
Yeah, it's the shot.
Shoots it down. Good shot.
Shot here is really the
5 to 6.
this is it. After that,
Yeah.
just keeping his composure, taking his time to finish the rack out. Then
Mm.
I'm telling you, it's the best thing for him.
Just getting out playing.
Yeah, he has to get that stress, feel the stress. But before this, he was like too young. He didn't know what stress meant. So I
Yeah.
feel like now that he's 13, it's kind of like he has his own expectations. Aiden looking real good here.
Good shot.
Yeah,
Nice-
one
nice
rail.
speed too.
One rail, get to the middle of the table. Overcooked it a little bit. He should be all right. Yeah, he's fine. Oh, I'll tell you what.
That's almost the same
They're
shot
both
that,
giving each
that
other
he missed on that
major league
5.
breaks.
Yeah.
They're both really letting each other out. Like I said, they both are way better than this. They're both
Oh, yeah,
not,
absolutely.
they're not settled in yet. I could tell that Aiden knows how to shoot big time.
They want to go to that hill, I think.
Yeah. We've all been waiting.
Shoot it
for
all, Joe.
Yeah, they both got talent. I think they're both just that live stream's got them a little jittered,
Yeah.
which is understandable. If you haven't tried it, don't knock it. Don't criticize it. You know what's funny? The Magic rack's very easy to leave on the table. The Accu rack, no shot.
They're tough to get off.
Oh, no shot. That ball rolls over it, it's
Yeah.
over. But the Magic rack, I feel like you can pretty much leave it there. They don't interfere too much. Once in a while, draw a shot, it'll slide.
Yeah.
But the Accu rack with that fabric, get it rough. There you go.
All right. Oh, watch the side. All right. Jose's going to tie it up 3-3.
All right, we got
Race to 7.
Aiden's break. I think this is going to be a race to who gets comfortable first. I'll be honest with you, Frank.
It's literally what somebody just says right there.
Yeah, it's gonna Russian Crush Gaming. It's whoever gets comfortable first. They're not shooting their speed yet.
Nah. Aiden sat for a little bit.
Did he?
Yeah, he won his match against his last opponent fairly quick. So he sat for probably an hour.
Yeah.
So when Jose was back shooting his match against Sky, I went over and told his parents he's going to be up. Excellent. Go let him hit some balls.
Yeah, I try to get Jose off his feet for a little bit. People don't realize he's standing around, not even paying attention.
Especially here in Bluegrass, if you've never been here before, it's carpet on top of concrete.
Yeah, very important between them matches to get on your feet.
Where we're at right now, there's padding under. We made sure we put padding underneath this carpet, but yeah, it's after a while running around.
We're gonna see a push here, but where to go? See, the problem with this one is anything leaving underneath, he's just gonna get safed.
I'd put it up by the 4.
Yes, I would
This
roll
way
it up
You
right
don't
by
give
the
him
4.
any chance on the 9.
You got a tight line. You might sell out the carom though. At least take a shot at it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's tight.
Maybe I'll hit the bottom rail and spin into the 1 instead of playing the push. Check the overhead.
I think the carom's either way, underneath it or above. If you look at it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking if he comes this way,
Yeah.
he might have. I mean, he might have to put a little bit of a spin shot on
Yeah,
it.
he's in a really bad spot here. Just because the safety the re-safety's kind of laid up, unless he leaves it all in the. He's going to put that on the rail. His only saving grace of 2 is blocked by the 7. So yeah, I mean he could leave it on that back on the short rail. Try to leave him straight in the side.
Or test your strength, push out to where you know you're good.
You know what though? I'll be honest with you, Frank. You might be better off just kicking it on your own right here.
Yeah.
Because you got the 3 as cover. It's got to hit it good. Go 1 rail underneath. Yeah, I don't know if I would. I don't think I would push out here. Too many caroms on that 9 ball.
Or push the 8.
Yeah, I would. Something. You'd have to move something.
Yeah, push the 8 in front of the 9.
Extension, please.
Oh, boy. I actually have a shot clock eye
How do you?
for that tournament. Yeah. And I'm going to find it too. I'm going to find the. I want the exact noise that they use also for the countdown.
Extension call.
Yep.
All right, he pushed out to a jump shot, which isn't terrible. I feel like the jump doesn't really give you the combo.
Jose's giving it back.
Yeah. I think if it was a little bit more wired up, he'd go for that, but there's really no reward to jumping this.
Jose jumps well though. I'm surprised he didn't take the shot.
Oh, he called the 9 on the other side. See how this works out. Clean hit. Going to get a good lead out of it. Nice shot. Very nice shot. Yeah, he's going. He might have. He got.
Yeah, he can hit it. Yeah. He can resave though.
Him? No shot.
No.
If he, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Never saw a ball he didn't like. Right?
If he no, right behind the 7 safeties where it's at. I said no shot. If he harnesses that part of the game, he'll really start playing well.
Yeah.
He likes them big testy shots.
Didn't he win a Beast of the East?
We
got pretty. Brad, if you're still watching, did he get Beast of the East? Let me know. Hey, what's up, Lee? How's it going, bud?
He didn't win any individual for mine. He won one Scotch doubles.
Okay.
As the higher numbered player, and I think got runner up in another one. He's a real hard kid to rate. Doesn't have any references of anything, and he's only got maybe 60 games in the BCA. But I think his Fargo is pretty accurate.
Yeah, I definitely would say.
Yeah, he's in the low 600 range right now. But like I said, if he really gets the safety patient game going, he'll go up 50 points. See, this is where Aiden's got that over him right now.
I think we're looking at. Yeah, Brad, has Jose ever won a Beast of the East? I thought somebody told me before he won one of your Beast of the East events.
Oh, apparently he's not eligible. He's not an APA member.
Oh, okay.
Is he on 2 here?
That's gonna put him on 2.
So did he go for the out here or the 3 foul? Oh, he's going for the 3 foul, yeah. All right, so it looks like the 3 foul worked out for Aiden. We got Vicente break here, 4-3. All right, nothing down. I see Aiden thin this on the right side, come down by the 6 ball or bank. The bank's pretty straightforward. Yep. Tough shot, especially on that new felt slide. And really, you got to compensate for that a little bit. Caught it a little too thick, not enough right. Plan on coming between the 3-7, get shape on the 2. Got a nice 2-way shot here. Crushes it. He's got another tough one, a tough roll. He'd like to get some separation here. You can go 2 rails underneath. Yeah, he's starting to look at that now. Possibly hit it thin, send the cue ball up, or hit it a little bit on the fuller side. Give him a short rail. He hits it hard. Hoping something happened there. He's going to leave a really nice shot here for Aiden. I'm unsure if the 5 goes by the 7 or not. I mean, you can see a stop shot roll forward a little bit, 3 rails on the 4. Yeah, neither one too comfortable yet. Seen a lot of unforced errors, but again, they're young and still early. Race 7, about halftime. Jose sends it to the short rail. I don't know if the 5's gonna. Looks like he can see it. I overcut it a bit. Looks like he is going to get some cover. Looks like the 9 ball is right in the way of the natural path there. Had to hit it a little harder, tighten it up. Yep, he did. Good shot. I might have tied the 4 ball up. It looks like he did. Aiden does have a natural path. If he shoots in the side, he can come back up 1 rail, possibly 2. Go all the way down with a good shot. It might go in the corner. Really nice safety shot by Aiden there. I'll tell you, Aiden is not afraid to lock you up. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, Jose showing a sign of respect. Hit it good.
Thanks for the invite, Brad. I probably won't be out here until like 10, 11.
I already told my babysitter, I was like, just bring her to my house because she'll be in bed by the time I get home. Gonna try to bend this. Looks like, yep. Got a good roll.
Absolutely.
I don't think he intended to hit it on the way back in, but it worked out. Here comes. He's gonna have to keep that kicking stick out because it's gonna happen again here. It's gonna lock him up behind this 7 ball. Send the 4 ball up by the 8. I don't know how tight he is here. Yeah, he's looking at it. He might be sending it to the right side of the 9. It's a really good. It's a touchy shot here, kind of a feel shot. He's going to just stun it. Stop. Yep. He's going to leave a bank at least. Yeah, Jose will definitely take a shot at this. Good thing with this is if you get it down at a decent time, natural path is for the 5 ball. All right, good contact. Doesn't drop. Leaves it in the pocket. I don't see any major issues here for Aiden. Kind of get comfortable.
No, I don't see any
No.
either.
You see this with little highs come across the table. A little sharper than he'd like here. 1, 2, 3 rails is going to have to happen here, but it's pretty natural as long as he don't run into the 9. And even if he does, then 7 balls in a decent spot.
Yeah.
I like 3 rails here. It'll be easy.
So I think I'm going to be able to dual stream. So I think I can use my phone for the 14U finals.
Okay,
So
that'd be great.
might be able to set something up in the back there and do that. All right, Aiden is currently up 4-3 on Jose.
He's starting to settle in now. All right, we got 5-3 Aiden Wagner with Aiden's break. It's a big game here for Jose. Really.
Absolutely,
He's
yeah,
really
he's
gonna have
gotta-
to bear down to keep pace with him right now.
If Jose can get this rack 5-4 with his break.
I'm gonna tell you right now, he wants that belt so bad.
Everybody, nobody cares. It's not that they don't care, but nobody wants the money as much as they want the belt.
Yeah, yeah, he's all about that belt. You got some like relationship goals going on over here.
Why is that? How with
Yeah,
the wife?
super supportive. You guys do stuff together. That's
Yeah.
great. You know.
Yeah, she's
usually-
she's as big of a pool nerd as I am.
Usually you get, you're gonna play pool again. You
No,
know?
never that.
That's the usual argument.
The argument will be if I go play pool and don't ask her to come.
That's great.
Yeah, like if I say I'm going to the pool, then well, what are you doing? Why you go to the pool? Why can't I go?
No girls allowed.
Yeah.
I must not go.
All right, let's see what he's got.
Wow. Great shot. Great shot. I feel like it will really boost his confidence.
To make that shot.
And Aiden might tighten up a little bit if he gets out here. Just to let him know, hey, I'm here.
See the replay on that
Yeah,
one.
he crushed that, man. That was tight to the 3 ball. He had to get it down right away. Okay, so he's got good shape on the floor here. A little low left to get to the middle of the table.
Oh,
It's rushing. Stay
Yeah.
down, Junior. Stay
yeah, that one
down.
did a little quick on.
Mm-hmm. He's one of them kids. He knows what to do, but he doesn't have to do it all right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna do it all right now. Just give it
Absolutely.
He might have snookered him here. I don't think he'd be taking all this much time to went straight in. Can't tell. No, yeah, it didn't. Couldn't get it. It's a good shot. Going to clip the 9 now. He's on the rail.
Yeah.
That makes it really difficult.
Yeah, he hit that just a little harder than I believe he wanted to hit it.
If he makes this here, he's going to have another testy shot on the 6. This is a hard shot. I mean, he's going about almost 9 feet.
Let's lay it on the table, bud.
Yeah, this is one of them shots you're going to have to take what the table gives you. Take your medicine on the 6.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, you got a little piece of the pocket there.
I think he's going to try to stroke it in.
Oh, yeah, that's him. Oh, man.
I mean, he hit
I'm
it good,
telling you,
too.
that's the stuff that wows people, and that he thrives on that stuff.
Yeah.
It's the little roll stuff that
The
you're
little
like,
roll
it's
shot.
guaranteed. That's when I get nervous.
The non-replay shot is what it is.
That's when I get nervous. It's the stuff like that. He's such a straight shooter. He's got so much power. I mean, for being 13, he really can make that cue ball move. That's a shot that makes me nervous. The 6 ball is what makes me nervous. All right, 8 in either pocket, just high ball. It's going to get there.
We'll get there. He's going to possibly
Yeah.
make it 5-4.
Yeah, draw this into the rail with a little bit of low right. I'd like to see at least 3-4 practice strokes here. I don't know if we're going to get them, but that's what I would like.
One and a half shoot.
Let's keep lecturing them all day here. 1, decided to go forward. Not a bad idea.
So those the little half ones. It's
I know.
that's about as best you're gonna
I
get.
almost feel like he's just adjusting his hand when he does
Yeah,
that.
right.
That's all that is. It's not actually a stroke.
Moving the
He's
fingers
just
back and
moving
forth.
his fingers around. Yeah. Yeah, look, me. All right,
All right,
5-4. We got ourselves a
5-4.
match. I told you that's big for him, and it lets Aiden know he's still there.
Exactly. Still keeping tabs on him. All right, we got a final over here. Jake Jackson has defeated Ryan Hoffman. That'll move Jake on to the next round.
I think that was his opponent in his first round, Jake Jackson.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we're from South Jersey. We might have been the closest people to here.
Except for Nick Cruz, eh?
Yeah, you got everybody else like, I'm
Everybody-
3.5.
And other states, yeah.
The parking lot, you had North Carolina, yeah, Maryland, New Jersey.
I tell you what was cool when we had the women's 9-ball, the first event that we had. It was 17 states and 3 countries.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the winner was from Australia, right?
Bean Hung was from Australia, yeah. Edwidge Cavana was from Canada. And then we had a couple people flying from Seattle. And then the last one, the ladies 8-ball, Nina Torvan came in from Norway. Five.
Which really going to be nice if they both get comfortable at the same time later in the set.
Yeah.
That'd be really nice. I feel like Aiden is settling in pretty good, and Jose's kind of getting some steam going.
We have another final over here. Alex Leck has defeated Ethan Droge 5-3. That'll push Alex on to the next round.
I'll tell you, that's really convenient. The digital pool.
Wow, digital pool's amazing.
They just deal with their own thing, and
Yeah,
you see the results. It's awesome.
yeah. It's, in my opinion, it's the best software that they
Yeah.
have for tournaments. And it's not just because they're my sponsor. They're just
It does look convenient.
yeah, it's just super simple. And there's actually an autopilot mode
Oh, yeah?
that'll basically keep sending. Like if you don't tell it to stop, it'll just continuously send the matches.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, here's the shot of the rack right here. Does he have enough space? It looks like he does. Push this 6 over. Oh. Definitely went. Just don't think he hit it very good. All right, Aiden with a really good shot here to get on the hill.
So Pepper's over there. Thomas Ross, he's on the hill 6-5 against Nico. Nico's spotting him 100 points in Fargo almost.
Really?
No. Bendy, no, that one. I want the handle. Yeah. I have a holder that I gotta screw on the guys. Okay, this might get Aiden to the hill.
All right, we got
All right, that's gonna put Aiden on the hill.
On the hill.
6-4.
3-1 race. With Aiden break. They're pretty straight out here. A little bit high. You can go 1 or 2 rails. As long as he passes the 4 ball. It's pretty much a shot of the match for the 1 ball. It's good on the 3s and in the driver's seat.
1 to 3.
Yeah,
Probably
pretty
the
much.
toughest shot.
He's still good. He's still okay. You got it.
Just got there.
He could probably, he might draw that out for the 4 in the side.
Thomas Ross has defeated Nico. He's going to move on. Thomas Ross going to move on to the hot seat match.
A little slide on the. As soon as I say magic rack never moves, and there it goes.
That's going to put Nico down there with Jake Jackson. He can back up
So
to
what
4.
is this? Quarterfinal match or the semifinals to get to the hot seat? Or
This is so semifinals would be the hot seat. So this is the quarterfinals. Yeah.
okay. Tell you what, just really gathers himself before a big shot. Doesn't rush it.
Absolutely.
He's not just trying to get it over with, not overhitting it. That was a really strong shot.
Ooh, I would have probably wanted to just see him hit the 1 rail there.
Yeah. Yep. A little outside, bringing it back out. Well, it may not
I don't
be
even
done
think, I don't
yet.
even think he need. I think if he just played that into the corner and got kind of parallel, to cut the 6 into the right corner, come down 1 rail.
I think you might see him play safe here.
Oh, absolutely, so I'll play safe.
He's trying to figure out how he's going to hit it to get it behind the 9 ball.
I would do like the Z shot here. Just draw the cue ball back and do the Z shot. Side rail, side rail.
Leave it behind
Stick
the
it
8.
behind the
You
8,
hit it
yeah.
good, yeah. See, I got the same problem Vicente has. I want to shoot at everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, I could rip this down a rail with a lot of inside, make it work.
Wow.
Wow.
Just
Strong shot.
kind of do what you just said,
He's
rip it
gonna-
down the rail, make it work.
He's going to have to do it again. Or not all the way down.
And now he has the built-in shot here. He can cut it towards the top first diamond. Cut it to there.
I think he's feeling it. I think you're going to see him cut it down in the corner.
Take a fire at it.
I think 6-4 lead to get for the match.
Yeah.
I think you might see it. But I think if he saves and he lets him out, he's going to be kicking himself. Or I feel like if I'm going to lose or win, let me go out on a shot. It's not a crazy shot going all the way up. I think he might be trying to send this 8 ball to the short rail. Because he knows Jose is going to take a shot at it.
Yeah.
I went the other way. Yeah. It's okay. Jose's definitely going to take a whack
No,
at it.
I like what
Really
you're
has-
saying because he knows Jose's going to kind of go after it.
Yeah, he's
so
going to go after it, 100%.
maybe give him a shot that's slightly makeable, but a really
See.
hard tester.
Is he going to do a safety for once? Oh my God, he tried one.
It actually,
Nah, let's say
I
let it
don't know
out.
if he got there. It's a,
Nope.
yeah,
You
he
can
can,
see it.
yeah, he can hit it.
Yeah, if he gets that, if he harnesses that part of the game, he'd be really tough. Again, testy shot. I mean, it's for the match, not laying in the pocket.
So we got-
Aiden's big favorite to make it. Giving the shot the respect it deserves.
Yeah, but getting the positional play back is going to be. I mean, it's not a shot he can't make. It's just going to be slightly tough. See what he's got.
Drains that. It's all right. It's good. What?
Sets up a little bit.
Not terribly hard, but situationally terribly hard
Yeah.
when you're on the hill.
Actually,
As long as the undercut to the hair should be okay.
I like the top right corner, not the top left.
Yeah. He's going that way. Yep.
I actually rope these. I like just shooting them in and
See,
draw.
I prefer that with on the left.
Yeah, I just like shooting these in and just roping into the rail. Just like that.
Fine performance by Aiden. Congratulations, Aiden, for moving on. Jose Vicente still in it. We'll be moving on to the one-loss side. Frank, I appreciate the opportunity
buddy.
of commentary.
Appreciate it. Thank
And
you.
hopefully I'll be back over.
Absolutely. I'm gonna get Jose set up for his 14U finals against Skylar Hess. Guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in about 3 minutes with our hot seat matchup.
When are you going to do the fun?
I'm gonna do it in about 2 minutes.
All right.
Okay, guys. We're here on the hot seat match. This is Thomas Ross versus Aiden Wagner. We also have a secondary stream set up, which is the championship match, the 14U. Skylar Hess and Jose Vicente, that's on this same page. You can also click over to that and watch that if you would like. That's actually just a phone quality video for that. I apologize, but we don't have any set up yet in the back of the pool hall for that particular area. Hopefully within the next couple months we will. Mess around with this a little bit here and see if we can get ourselves a picture-in-picture of that second matchup. All right, there we go. Put a little picture-in-picture up there in the corner for the 14U. Collins, I actually had real Colin, I had a lot of people. I think when I did the second stream, for some reason, it dropped my first stream. I was up to like 70 or 80. Sorry about that, Rush. That was me. I was trying to get a little scoring box there so you can see what the score of the other match was. All right, Aiden Wagner, Thomas Ross. Aiden's currently the player at the table. 580 Fargo. Thomas is 528 Fargo. All right, so Thomas is looking at the shot to the 4 ball. See how he's going to shoot at it. Okay, that's going to be ball in hand to Aiden. Six might be slightly tough. I just believe he can just roll the 5 up. Give himself a little long on the 6, but he should be okay. Shooting the 6 should also open up the 8-9. Great shot by Aiden. All right, Aiden's going to take 1-0 lead. All right, rack number 2, Aiden up 1-0. The top right-hand corner in the finals there, Skylar Hess is up 2-1 over Jose Vicente. That's a race to 9 in the finals. we're going to make a slight change next year to our state championship finals. Instead of going, there's really no incentive to go through on the A side right now, but the way it was advertised, because both players go to the same at the end. Next year it'll be a modified single race. So next year, let's just say this matchup here with Skylar and Jose, since Skylar is the unbeaten player, she would have to go to 7, or if she gets to 7 before Jose gets to 9, it's over. But if Jose got to 7 before Skylar got to 9, then they would both go to 9. Aiden plays the safe. It looks like he's going to hit the 8 and stop. It's a great shot. Now, Thomas Ross will be kicking and the 1 ball. Thomas is calling the 9 in the side pocket. Thomas makes a good hit. It's going to push the cue up the table. Aiden with another safe. It's going to make Thomas kick the ball again. Aiden at the table has to shoot the 3 into the corner. Should be able to run the cue ball down, but the 5's in the way of the 4. So I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get on to the 4. I play the safe and hide behind the 5. Two-way shot. Gonna leave Thomas the jump shot on the 4 ball. See if we can get a better angle. See how Thomas does the full jump on this. And Thomas going airborne. Fantastic shot by Thomas. Didn't get the best lead on the 5 that he wanted. He can play some safe. And run that 5 up the table. See that replay on his jump shot. Oh. Eden almost got there. Thomas has to be careful not to hit that 8. Thomas has a 7 right to the corner. He should just stop shot to play the 8 in the side. Nice clean stroke. He's going to play the 8 in the side. Just a little bit of high so he can play the 9 in the bottom left corner. Tom's just taking his time, making sure he can get on the ball properly. Thomas is going to come back over and tie the score up. Looks like 1-1. All right, Thomas ties it up 1-1 in a race to 7. All right, guys, we got our 599 and under coming up soon. That's January 13th and 14th. That'll be a 2-day event. It's a $100 buy-in. All players that enter any of our 2024 PA Pro-Am events will also get a free entry into a free drawing for the Pennsylvania Open, the matchroom event that we're having here. If you pay ahead of time, if you do a prepay, you also get an extra ticket. Anybody that wins a PA Pro-Am event this year will also get 3 tickets put into that drawing. Second place, 2 tickets. Third place, 1 ticket. That entry fee for that matchroom event is a $350 entry fee, so it would be basically like winning $350. Okay, Jose Vicente is up 4-2. Currently on Skylar Hess up there. The score here is 1-1. Aiden Wagner versus Thomas Ross. Thank you guys for watching the 2023 Juniors Championships. Juniors State Championships, must say. Wonderful shot by Aiden. Give a little shout out to our PA Pro-Am sponsored player, Brianna Miller. Yesterday she beat Kelly Fisher, world number 1. Currently right now she's tied 2-2 with Kaylee McIntosh out there at the WPBA Dr. Poole event. The winner of Brianna's match will play the winner of Margaret Steyer and Allison Fisher. That's still an A-side matchup for Brianna, so she does have another chance if she does not come out on the winner side there. Looks like here it's a race to the 6 ball. The 6 and the 9 look pretty wired up. Oh, just falls down. Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share out our page here. Just try to grow our numbers for this tournament. A lot of people watching these young men and women playing. I'm very excited when we put this tournament on the docket to have the juniors event. Not a space that I'm, I guess, very familiar with. I don't have any children or kids, so I've never had to go to any juniors events. And growing up in the 90s, I didn't really have too many juniors events. I'd like to have the opportunity to be part of a future champions ascend to the top. Thomas Ross looks like he's going to come one rail over for the 6-9 combo. Could also just draw it backwards, depending on his how his stroke feels. All right, he's calling the 9 ball. And Thomas fires that one in there. He's going to take a 2-1 lead. Hey, Thomas Ross, 2-1 lead over Aiden Wagner. On the top there in the finals, Jose Vicente currently is up 4-3 on Skylar Hess. We have a final over there in one of our other matches. It's Nico Conkle has beaten Jake Jackson. That will eliminate Jake from the tournament. That'll move Nico on to the, I believe it's the 4th place matchup. Nico will get the winner of Alex Leck versus Jose Vicente after he's done playing his 14U match. Simon's taking his time on the 1. He wants to make sure he has it lined up properly. I actually really like the way that Thomas analyzes the table. He looks at everything, looks at all of his possibilities, doesn't just prematurely get down fire at balls. Missed it, but I think he's going to get away with it. And it's going to be safe. It's going to cause Aiden to jump. Or kick, whatever he's comfortable with. Good try by Aiden, but I think it's going to leave a wired up. No, it's not wired up. Okay. Thomas does have a chance at the 1-9. He does have a chance to play safe. He's got a couple different options here. Thomas plays another good safe. It's going to cause Aiden to jump at the ball. It's past 3 shots, Aiden had to jump. Made successful hits on all of them, but I don't think he's seen a clear shot this game. I think he makes the 5. I look for Aiden to play it safe here, obviously. I believe Thomas can shoot and stick the ball. Just play a stop shot and bank the 1, 2 rails and get it out of there, leave behind a 4. Don't think he wants to make it. Aiden again with a jump shot. Wow, how did that not go in? I think Aiden's like 4 for 4 on just jumping the ball and making the good contact. Aiden the safety wizard, I like it. Wow, he's gonna get the 6. I think I can learn a thing or two from Thomas here on the safe shots that he's making. They're great shots. Aiden gonna draw. Draw the 4 to get on to the 7. Okay, Thomas has the 7 down to the corner. For him to shoot the 7 and come across one rail for the 8 into the corner. Thomas kind of overcut that. I think was trying more for the lead versus the making the shot. That's going to bring 8 into the table, shooting at the 7. Shoot the 7 and draw it back. A great shot. Okay, in the top corner there you see Jose Vicente. He's leading 7-3 over Skyler. Okay, scores tied up 2-2. Rack number 5, Thomas Ross to break. That's a dry break. That's going to give Aiden a chance at the table. That's a pretty clear shot on the 1. A little bit of distance, but I think he should be okay. He's got a nice cool stroke, man. He just plays the ball real smooth. Just gonna get on that 3 just a little bit. I think I want to see Aiden play thin on this ball. Leave it just in that area there. Be tough. Be tough shot, but I think he can do it. He's got a nice sweet stroke for it. All right, that's going to leave the red pepper Thomas Ross with his chance at the shot here. Let's see him playing a little safe. Thomas has pressed the hell out of me today with the safe shots that he's making. A little bit of a mistake there for Thomas. It's going to get ball in hand to Aiden.
Aiden looking at that 6-9 if it does go or not. And Jose just missed the ball in the top corner there. It's going to give Skylar a chance to get herself back up on the board there and make the score 7-4. See how Sky does it. Skylar missed the 9 ball, so Skylar's going to give it to Jose. It's going to put Jose on the hill for the 14U championship. Real good try there by Aiden to break that 9. That was a hell of a shot by Aiden, too. Oh, and the 8 ball's going to get in the way, though. Wow. He's calling the 9. See if he's going to spin up from behind the 6. Not the toughest shot. It's not the definitely not the easiest. Good try. All right, it's going to leave the 6 all the way at the top rail for Aiden. Guys, I think I'm going to be back here in a minute. I got to go crown a champion. Jose Vicente is going to win the 14U. I'll be right back.
Malaga, you're professional.
Okay, we're back. Congratulations to Jose Vicente. He's the 2023 Pennsylvania State 14 and under 9-ball champion. Jose's actually still in this tournament. He's going to be I believe, the next matchup on the table. Okay. All right, finally calmed everything down. Now I can continue to commentate here. We're tied up 4-4. Andy Wagner, Thomas Ross. We're down to one belt in the display case now. See it shining in the background there. All right, Aiden Wagner plays a pretty good save. It's going to be Thomas Ross kicking. Looks like he's in a tough spot. He might have a chance to do the Z kick. Going to be tight, but he has a chance at it. All right, Thomas looking over his options, weighing some shots here on how he's going to shoot at it. And that's going to be ball in hand to Aiden. All right, Aiden playing the one into the four ball. He did not want to make both balls. He did not want to do that. He wanted to just leave the one into the pocket. Fortunately, he made both, so it's going to give him a tough chance at the two ball. He's going to have to probably jump. Takes a nice swing at it. Give you an update on our sponsor pro player. Brianna Miller's trailing currently against Kaylee McIntosh 7-5. That's the A side matchup out there at the WPBA Dr. Pool event. Thomas plays another good save behind the three. He's going to force Aiden to jump or kick at this ball again. Good hit by Aiden, but it left the 2 ball in the pocket. Thomas is jumping to the 3. Going to push the 9 to the corner. Aiden has a clear shot at the 3. He can play the 3 into the corner. Come 1 row across for the 6 on the opposite upper end corner. Aiden has the 7 into the side pocket. Just has to roll the cue ball down. Aiden got on the tough side of the 8, but I believe he can just play the 8 ball in. Not going to hit the 9. I believe it should just come 2 rails. Doesn't want to get below the 9. Doesn't want to hit rail 9 and scratch. So he just has to cut the ball in. He should be good. Aiden undercut the ball and scratched. Unfortunate for Aiden. It's going to give Thomas a chance at the table. Thomas plays the 8 and he's going to play the 9. Guys, make sure you tune in next week. We're going to have Shane on the stream. He's going to be here in Philly on the Ballbuster Billiards, 3265 61st Street in Philadelphia. Stream's going to start around 6:30, 7 o'clock. It's going to be Shane in an exhibition match against a local player who won a tournament to play Shane. If you're interested in stopping by tonight, the entry fee show is $40, but it's actually $20 to get in. And you can do a meet and greet with Shane from 5 to 7. Thomas is going to jump at the 1 ball. Nice shot by Thomas. Jumps the 1 in. Leaves himself a clear shot for the 2. Was looking at that 2 and the carom into the 9. He's looking to see if it goes. Thomas going to call the 9 in the bottom right corner. Thomas makes the 2. He doesn't hit the 9, but he's going to give himself a shot on the 3. A little bit of a tough shot. He has to get up over top of the... He didn't place the 3. Doesn't want to get too far on the 4. A little too much. I think that ball's going to fall into position and be made. I don't think that can be made. It's going to be tight. He's going to play this ball just on the other side of the 6 and just hide it. I'm going to try to roll up onto the 6. No, he went for it. A little tough. A hell of a shot there by Aiden to pull that ball down. Shot by Aiden's going to bring him over for the 7. All right, Aiden's going to tie the score. I'll make it 5-5. A race to 7. I think I'm going to call it. Oh, folks, I think we're going to go hill on this one, too. If you're just tuning in, or new to our channel, we're here at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of PA Pro-Am, Pennsylvania State Championships, and the newly formed Pennsylvania Open coming next year. My name is Frank Maialetti, and CEO and owner of PA Pro-Am, plus your stream commentator for the evening. Currently watching the Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship, the 18U division. This is your hot seat match. Aiden Wagner and Thomas Ross both played phenomenal today. Tied up in a 5-5 matchup going to 7. Winner goes to the finals. Loser of this match goes to the B side, plays in the 3rd place matchup. Currently have our 6th matchup being played right now. It's Jose Vicente versus Alex Leck. Jose is up 3-0 in that match in a race to 7. I'm sorry, that's a race to 5. Apologize, race to 5. This is Alex Leck's first tournament playing on 9-foot tables. Just tell me earlier, he said he was a little nervous about the size of the table, but I think he's playing pretty well. Up at the table here right now is Thomas Ross, affectionately known as the Red Pepper. I love the nickname. Just gets a nice little kiss off the 5, gets himself... Oh, get out of there. Wow. I'll tell you, Thomas has gotten 1 or 2 bad rolls today, and he would never know it. Kid's all smiles, just no emotion. Definitely has the makings of a very, very good player. Definitely become a fan of Thomas Ross today. I think we'll follow him on social media, see how his tournament days do. Wagner with a very nice shot to get down on the floor, getting that little cone's space there. All right, Aiden's going to shoot the 6 to get himself back over for the 7. Just a little further than he expected. Let's see how he comes across on this ball. He's going to play the 7. And it does not fall, and the cue scratches. Very unfortunate for Aiden. He was cruising on that rack. Okay, so that's going to leave Thomas with the 7, the 8, the 9 to get himself onto the hill. All right, Thomas is looking to shoot the 9 in to get himself onto the hill. Okay, Thomas is going to get to the hill first. He's up 6-5. All right, both players here are going to exercise their restroom break. They'll be back here in 1 moment. Guys, check out one of our awesome sponsors, Q Pocket. Facebook.com/Q Pocket. They're the creators here of the cue holder that you see. The top one is the Musketeer. The bottom one is the Recharge. The Recharge recharges your cell phone while you're shooting. They also have joint protector holders. They make custom cue holders that'll hold your extension or your joint protectors, your bridge, all kinds of different combinations, different colors, sizes. They even have one that'll hold a picture. I'm going to put a picture of your dog, your wife, your son, your daughter. Check them out on Facebook, facebook.com/Q Pocket. Tell them Frank from PA Pro-Am sent you. All right, and we're ready to go here. It's going to be Thomas Ross, Aiden Wagner. Thomas is on the hill. Aiden right now is currently racking. It's his break. Aiden makes the wing ball and the 1. I don't know if he has a shot on that 2. Yeah, he's good. He's going to take a shot at 2. Guys, I'm going to step away for 1 second. I have to just make a referee call on Jose Vicente's match. I'll be right back. Okay, we have a final in the Jose Vicente match. He's beaten Alex Leck 5-0. That's going to put him into the next round. He's going to play Nico for the 4th place matchup. And the winner of that matchup will play the loser of this match. Currently, right now, we have Thomas Ross shooting on the 8 ball to possibly win this match and get himself into the finals. Thomas Ross looks clear on the 9. Okay, and Thomas Ross is going to get himself to the finals. He's going to have a little bit of time to relax. He's going to be awaiting his opponent here in a little bit. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to set up our next match. Nico Conkle, 652 versus Jose Vicente. We'll be right back, guys.
Malaga, you're professional.
How about that set, guys? Wow, those kids played real well. Just took a few minutes off there to grab something to eat so we can finish up with the last matches. All right, in our third place matchup now, we're going to have Nico versus Aiden Wagner. This is going to be a race to 5. And then the winner of this gets to play Thomas Ross. All right, guys, we're going to get started here in like 1 or 2 minutes. Just Nico's taking the restroom break real quick. Going to wash his hands, grab a soda, and then he'll be right back. As soon as we get started, I'll be right back for commentary. Guys, if you can, remember, like, share, subscribe. Try to build our numbers for the last 2 tournaments, or I'm sorry, last 2 rounds here. Be right back in a few minutes. All right, how about that shot on the 8 ball by Nico? All right, Nico's going to get up 1-0. So the Aiden's chance at the table. He's going to break. All right, guys, rack number 2. Nico Conkel's up 1-0. I don't know why the score hasn't updated. I'll update the score there for you.
Looking at the reference.
All right, Aiden is going to cut this 2 ball into the corner, try to get himself onto the 3. Let's come down just a little bit more. And Aiden's got a couple safe opportunities. He can dish the 3 into the left side rail, bring the cue ball down 1 rail, and try to hide behind the 9. In the overhead, I'm not sure if it's makeable. It's not necessarily a makeable shot. He could roll it up slow, hit the side rail, and let it rest on the bottom rail. And that does give Nico a big opportunity to fire at the ball. Okay, that's going to bring Nico to the table. Nico's going to shoot the 3 into the corner. He's going to roll up for the 4 in the same corner. Nico with a great speed down to the 5 ball. That is a fantastic shot, actually. Nico just putting his cue ball anywhere he wants. All right, Nico is going to go up 2-0. Erase the 5. See that replay again of that 4 to the 5. Nico in a beautiful pause. Brings the cue right down to the 5. Okay, rack number 3. Nico Conkle up 2-0 and erase the 5. His break. The 1 rattled in the side. Gonna give Aiden a chance at the table. Aiden's going to get away with that one. It's going to line himself up to the 3. He's going to have a shot from the 3 to the 4. Aiden on the 4. He's going to have to draw back and miss this 9 to get himself onto the 5. Lose the 9. 9 sits in like a fortune spot. Check the overhead. I want to see if that 6 goes. Looks like that 6 ball does go. That's a great shot by Aiden. Have a tough shot on the 7. He's got to be careful to not scratch into the corner. Alright, so play a safe shot. He's going to leave it long. Put distance on that. It's going to make Nico have to choose here on his shot. Good speed by Nico. See how Aiden's gonna. Good shot by Aiden to feather that through to get to the 7 ball. Plays the safe. Gonna leave Nico kicking at the 8. Nico makes a nice hit. It's going to leave a little off-angle shot for Aiden, but I think he's going to be okay with this. I think I'll just play it into the corner. Oh no, he's going to scratch. A little hard on the shot there. All right, that's been put Nico up 3-0 in a race to 5. Winner of this match goes to the finals to play Red Pepper Thomas. Nice break by Aiden. Aiden, that's 3. Wow. Nico can't believe it either. Hit the 8 and then had nothing not go in there. That's tough. Got an update on our girl Brianna Miller out there at the WPBA event. She's trailing Christina's Lativa right now. Christina has 3, Brianna has 2. Winner of that matchup will get into the 7th, 8th position. Jeez, to play the winner of Kelly Fisher and Allison Fisher. Talk about a tough matchup out there. Brianna had beaten Kelly earlier this week. And Aiden's looking at the 2. Looks like he's going to try to spin off and make the 8 in the corner. Gonna hold that 2, though. He's going to control the rock. Okay. Aiden can bank the 2 up table. He can either go for the shot or he can bank it softly at the Q down there around the 9. I think he wanted to hit it just a little harder. Wow. The tough cut for Nico. He cuts the 2 in. He's going to have a back cut on the 5. Okay, guys, Nico Konkel has won that match. That's going to put him into the finals. It's going to be a race to 9. Nico and the Red Pepper, Thomas Ross, going to be in the finals. We'll get back here in a minute, guys. Stay with us. Wow, these guys shoot fast. Go up to the counter, get a soda. It's 1-0. All right, Nico trying to extend this lead to 2-0. Okay, Nico's going to go up 2-0 in a race to 9. What's that, bud? You want me to? Yeah, sure. It's 2-0 now, right? Yep. All right, 2-0. It's going to be Nico's break. Okay, Thomas Ross is going to try to play a little safe here. Tom's been playing good safe. Double kiss. He's been playing good safe all day. Nico plays a good safe back on the one ball. And Thomas is going to come down right before the 9, probably about a half a ball before the 9. A little bit of spin. And he just misses it. All right, that's going to be ball in hand to Nico. He's going to play the 2 in the side. He'll have the 3 in the corner by the 8. All right, Nico plays the 3 into the corner. He's going to have the 4. Top right corner. Just going to play it. Center ball a little bit of high. Just come off the top rail. Play the 5 in the opposite corner. Come back 1, possibly 2 rails for the 6. All right, I'm looking for him to punch this ball off the rail. Great cut by Nico. Let's hope he doesn't get stuck behind a 9. Or he's going to be on the 8. All right, and that's going to leave him onto the 9 ball. And that's going to give Nico a 3-0 lead. A good save by Nico. Great jump shot he had prior to that also. All right, so Thomas is looking at the kick shot. He's going to kick across one rail. He's going to try to hit the 2. Hopefully get behind the 9. All right, that's going to give Nico ball in hand. He's going to play the 2 into the corner. Nico played a 2 in the corner. He's going to get himself straight for the 3. Actually, looks like he has a 3 in the side, so he can float up just a little bit. And 4 into the top left corner. Come down 1 rail for the 5 in the bottom right corner. And so he has the 5 in the corner. He's just going to play the stop shot and shoot the 6 into the side. I'll play the 6 and roll forward, so he has the 8 in the bottom left corner. He's going to play the 7. He's going to pull back for the 8 in the bottom right corner. Oh, Nico missed the 7. It's going to give Thomas a chance to get himself on the board here. Play the 7 in the bottom corner, come across for the 8. Okay, Thomas getting himself ready. Pose. All right, he's going to shoot the 7 and set it 7 in the bottom left corner and come across for the 8. Wow, and the 8 hung on him too. Pockets being tough for both players. Don't think the ball moved the way Nico wanted it to move. A great shot by Nico. All right, so Nico is going to go up 4. I'm thinking a race to 9. Okay, Nico's breaking. So he's gonna have the 1 in the corner. Maybe a shot on that too. I gotta see the overhead. Now he's locked up on the 6. He's gonna have to push or kick. Yeah. All right, Thomas is looking to probably play the 2 into the side pocket. I don't really see any other shot that he's going to have here. And here's Thomas's chance at the table. He gets himself up to the 3. It's a tougher shot on the 3, but he should be okay to fire at it. I was looking at the 3. He's got some decisions he has to make. I'm just going to play safe or attempt to make the shot. I think that's going to scratch. That's not good. Thomas is playing some real good saves all day. Nico's going to have to roll the 4 in, get himself just a little bit to the right side of the 5. Or, I'm sorry, left side of the 5. You should be able to draw back about 6-7 inches and play the 6 into the corner. All right, Nico's going to play the 8 into the left side pocket. He's going to roll the cue down for the 9 on the bottom right side. Okay, Nico's going to go up 5-0 and erase the 9. Going to be Thomas's break. All right, rack number 6. Thomas Ross trailing 5-0. His break, he made the 1 on the break. It's going to have a shot at the 2. Thomas going to play the safe. No, actually went for the shot. Just kind of hit it a little under the, kind of undercut it a little bit. It's going to give Nico a chance. I don't see a lot of obstacles here. Actually, 2 to 3, I think, is his tougher shot right now. All right, Nico not really liking the position he got on the 5. Kind of see him wincing a little bit. All right, Nico's just going to have to cut the 5 in. I think right now he's overthinking the shot a little too much. I think it's going to cost him. He's got to just cut the ball in. I got a little bit of a tough shot on the 6, but he should be able to work with it. He should be able to bank it. Either come behind the 9 or just play it up into the top. Chai leaves it behind the 9 ball. Gonna force Thomas to kick at the ball. Thomas is calling the 9 ball. Thomas makes a good hit on that 6. And Nico left him very tough on that. All right, Nico's going to have to cut the 6 into the top right corner. Looks like he's going to have to come down to the bottom rail and then come back up. I'm not sure if he can control the speed of this to where he can make it and hold it for the 7. See on the side and the overhead cams, he's got to come back and forth. Has a shot at the 7, but it's a very long shot on that 7 ball. It's going to have to play it into the corner and just play it soft. Pocket speed, play it in, and just play the 8 into the side. Ball took a weird spin. I actually can't tell if he was playing that safe or if it just happened to me he got lucky. I would say he probably got a little lucky with the leave. And Thomas is going to have to jump this ball. Thomas has been jumping good. Thomas has been playing good all day. Let's put it that way. He's the unbeaten player coming into this finals. I am thoroughly impressed with the way Thomas has played all day. It's my first chance really seeing him play.
Both these young men have played great all day. Thomas is just unfortunately getting some bad rolls here in the finals. Of all time to get those bad rolls, it's going to be in the finals. But Nico plays the 7 into the side. He's going to play the 8 down into the corner. He's going to roll forward for the 9 on the bottom right corner. And that's going to be 6 for Nico in a race to 9. Thomas hasn't really had a chance to get started this match yet. He hasn't had really a great opportunity to run balls. Guys, our next tournament will be the 599 in January 13th and 14th. Yeah, Brent, I'm very happy to see Thomas is playing well today. He just making shots, making balls, played very strong all day. Definitely should be proud of himself. I don't know too much about Thomas, though. Where's he from? Oh, of course, Maryland turns out all the champs. He's got that little window between the 7 and the 8 he wants to get into. Could also come just a couple rails across. Out into this area will work for him also. He's going to get into that window. This is Thomas's first chance to really have a wide open rack and run some balls. So let's hope he gets this 3 in the corner. Probably going to come back up right between the 8 and the 6. Doesn't want to run into that 8 though. He has to avoid that. See how he plays the 3 out of the pocket. And a good speed. Little on the wrong side of the 4. We can use a little inside kill. Kill it off the first rail to be able to get to the 5 in the side pocket.
A little bit of a better angle with the 4 in the side, or sorry, the 4 in the corner to get to the 5 into the side. That's a shot on the 5. Come around the 7, come back up, 1 rail for the 6 in the bottom right corner. Gonna look to play 5. Hand's a little unsteady right now. Gotta get that ball up a little higher. And he didn't quite get there on the 6. I'm gonna look for him to play a bank shot, put the 6 on the other side, and put the cue all the way at the top rail. He's gonna try to go behind the 9 ball. Just squeaked out a little bit. That's gonna give Nico a chance to shoot the 6 into the corner. Nico misses that shot. It's gonna. I don't know if Thomas is gonna have a shot at it though. He's gonna be jumping or kicking. Nico got away with that miss a little bit. Thomas looking at his angles, looking at how he wants to shoot this particular shot. See the overhead. Can kick from behind. On the side angle, it shows he has the kick also. I think if I'm him, I'm going to call the 9 ball in the bottom right corner anyway, just in case. Yeah, good call on the 9 there, just in case he kicks it to it. Put some good spin on that, had it moving a little bit. I'm going to look for Nico to probably play 1 rail safe up behind the 7. A little further, 2 rails up. Brent's gonna, I'm sorry, not, Thomas is gonna kick the ball. It's like 2 rails or 1 rail to kick the 6 into the 9. Okay, Nico has a shot on the 6. He's going to look to sink the 6 and get position on the 7. Just going to roll the 7 in, play the 8 to the side pocket. Play the 8 in the side, 1 rail over for the 9 in the bottom right corner. Okay, and Nico makes that ball down in the corner. That's going to be 7. Nico needs 2. Okay, rack number 8. Thomas the break. He's trailing by 7. Fortunate scratch by Thomas. Comes off the table. Going to give Nico ball in hand. Okay, Nico's going to roll the 2 in, get himself. He wants to be straight on a 3 or a slight angle just to hold it for the 4 on the side. Just going to play the stop shot. 3 down into the corner. Get himself onto the 4 into the side pocket. Four into the side, roll up for the 5 into the right corner. Six will come 2 rails for the 7 in the top left corner. This wants to play the 7 in soft. He wants the angle on the 8. Plays the angle on the 8. He can come out 1 or 2 rails, depending on how he feels about the shot. All right, so Nico's going to play the 9 in the bottom right corner. Okay, Nico's going to get himself onto the hill. He needs 1 more. Thomas is just not getting the rolls this match. Thomas played well all day, though. He's got nothing to be ashamed about. Okay, rack number 9. Nico up 8-0. You got kicked forward. Nico does have a shot on the 2 ball. If he draws the ball out, he has to clear the side pocket. Nico plays a great save, leaves the cue ball behind the 7. Which is going to force Thomas to kick at it. For Thomas to go 2 rails. Thomas makes a great hit on that ball. I think he's going to get... It's a little bit of a tough shot for Nico. It's not going to be as easy as just having a clear shot. He's going to have to maneuver around a little bit. 3 to 4 could be tough. It looks like he could say it. All right, Thomas has a little work to do on the 3. Might definitely going to want to play safe. Looking to see if there's a carom opportunity off the 3 into the 8, but I don't see the shot there. He's going to have to play safe on this ball. I think Nico can hit it. I think that ball tied up on the 9. That's incredibly close to the 9. It takes away the full ball hit, I believe. He's only going to have a half ball hit. He can play a quarter ball hit, slow speed, and roll it up play it off the left edge of the 3 and try to roll it up to the 8. Just overcooked that a little bit. So now Nico has a chance to play the 3 on a bank. I think he might play it safe again. Thomas is going to bank the 3 into the... He holds it good, and he's going to leave Nico having to kick at the 3 ball. Oh, I didn't think Nico could see it, but he clearly could. Nico's going to play the 4 into the 5. He's going to play the 5 into the bottom left corner. I see him going 3 rails out to the 6. A little bit of a tester shot shooting over top of the 7. He's just shooting this straight up to the corner. Nico drills that 6 all the way up. Nico has a tougher shot on the 8 that he liked. I mean, he kind of winced a little bit when he shot that ball. I'll look for him to play the 8 to the left side rail, right side rail, and on the left side of the 9 ball. He could also, if he strokes the ball well, he could also hit the side rail to the right side of the 9. But it's a tougher shot. That's going to leave Thomas a shot on the 8 into the corner. Thomas has to get this ball soft and draw the cue ball back to get on to the 9 ball. Tester shot here for Thomas. He tried to go up and down. That was a good try. Okay, Nico with a chance to get out here and secure himself the championship victory. I think this is going to sit on the 9. Nico's going to play safe. 2 rails. 4 rails. Just leave Thomas long. Thomas is going to bank the 9 to the top left corner. All right, Thomas thinking about it, taking a look. There's Thomas' shot. Just a little short. Okay, that's going to give Nico a chance to close out the match here, playing the 9 into the bottom right corner. Okay, Nico's getting down to shoot the 9. And Nico makes the 9 and secure himself the victory. Guys, give it up. First of all, give it up for Thomas Ross, who played phenomenal all day. Playing tough matches all day. Also, give it up for Nico, who played fantastic, and everybody that was in this event. This event is the conclusion of our 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship Series. I want to thank everybody for watching, playing, joining, supporting us. We couldn't have done it without you. And we absolutely love having everybody involved. Keep an eye out. We're doing huge things for 2024. Match room. We're going to have match room in here. We're going to do a couple big events, a couple doubles, some stuff with some pros. Again, everybody, thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Look for the write-ups tomorrow on Facebook. Remember, like, subscribe, share, help us grow our numbers. And again, thank you for watching, everybody. Appreciate it.